Yo, what's up, guys? How we doing? Evening, Wow, Lambra, you were here a half hour early. Good evening, Sean, Daniel, Mason, Danny, Michael. Welcome, Jeff. Welcome. How was everybody's 4th of July weekend? Out of curiosity. Looks like we had an active open. We still have a gap of 30 points below, so I'm kind of anticipating that getting filled. The gap and goes can't last forever, or can they? As you can see, I am up almost $1,200 already on the session. Yeah, it was rainy there in South Florida and super hot, Danny. Yeah, it's humid down that way. Like I said, I moved to Kentucky from Charleston, South Carolina, so I know the weather patterns that you guys go through. It's not fun all summer long. I know that. Hey, what's up, Tim? How are you? Welcome, guys. People still slowly filing in. Well, I hope everybody had a good weekend. Ready to get back to the charts and do some trading again. Make a little bit of money. We got looks like 40 people in here currently, just about. I'm still getting settled in with the stream. What's up, Zen Zen? How are you? Yeah, Zen Zen. It's always crazy on Sunday opens generally. It's actually pretty. Like, I think it's easy to trade the Globex opens. You kind of just wait for that impulse move and the pullback, and then you kind of see what happens. What's up, Ace? What's up, Nick? But yeah, we're ready to attack this week. Top Step is going to Top Step X only. What's up, Scott? Armando? Good evening, guys. Wherever you are in the world. What's up, Lim? How are you? What's up, Tactile? Welcome, guys. People still slowly filing in. That's the key, Zen Zen. Like, learn from the mistakes. Learn from the mistakes. That's the only way that we progress in trading, is to realize what we did wrong and learn from it. And that way, the next time the market conditions are similar, you know to just sit on the sidelines and let it pass. Lim, today's trade. We saw rejections up here at this 23,020 level a couple times. Another attempt by the buyers to get up here. After this failure to push any higher, much above 23K, and the rejection, I saw the rejection here at 23K, and I got short 2 contracts. Pretty simple. There wasn't much to the trade. What's up, Rice? How are ya? Yeah, everybody's used to me being up like $250 coming into the stream. Tonight it is up almost 1,200. So something a little bit different for you, I guess. How many points? It was like 28 points, 2 contracts, something like that. Yeah, Mason, I know. No music. That was especially for you. What's up, His Royal Trades? How are you? Let me get some music. Let me get some tunes on for you guys. There we go. All right, we're rolling. Mason's calling me a liar right now in Discord. No, legitimately, I was seeing if you were tuned in. It was right there. Sweep of London, previous high, Scott. No, I didn't really have that in mind. it was much more simple than that. There was no like level here other than this rejection up here at 23,020 for me. Attempts by the buyers were failing. I saw interest flip down, and that's when I got long. Let me mute the music on my end. Kind of hard listening to music and discussing trades. There we go. All right, we're good. Yeah, Scott, I didn't have any like level in mind other than the rejection up here. And failures of the buyers to push higher. There was interest lower at that point in time. There was a big order sitting around 22,950, which was my target. So I got trailed out. But I had 2 contracts on, so I was happy with taking, you know, the 25 plus points. Oh, Dilson's. Yeah, I did see your comment on the video. So a bear flag. Here, let me find an example for you. Okay, so this is kind of a wide bear flag, but it's when you get a big overextended move to the downside and then a slow retrace, right? So it sets up almost an upside down flag pattern. Here, I'll draw it for you, actually, just so you can see it a little bit better. All right, so bear flag is something like what you see right here, where you've got the post and then like a pennant kind of. This is a really wide bear flag, but that would be a bear flag. And then the stereotypical entry would be the break of the bottom trend line here, the retest and the re-entry. Does that make sense, Dilsons? The reason they call it a flag is because it looks like a flag. Bull flag would be the exact opposite. Bull flag would look something like this. Does that make sense, Dilsons? Okay. All right, so now you know what we're talking about when we say bear flag and bull flag. Oh. All right, guys. So how we doing tonight? What's up, Chief Pepsi? How are you? Looks like we almost got 100 people in here already. That's good showing out for the first 10 minutes of the stream. So overall, guys, how was what's up, Less is More? How are you? How was everybody's last week of trading? Did we do green, red, or were we flat on the week? Last week was kind of difficult with the all-time highs push. All-time highs are very difficult to trade for me. Yeah, Gixer, this is I guess I'm just gonna have to get used to this. You know, I don't I don't know that I ever will get used to it, but like I said, I can't thank you all enough for tuning out every night. You guys are the reason that this channel is doing as well as it is. So I thank you all once again. If you guys could smash that thumbs up button for me for the YouTube algo. Also, if you're new here, my name is Wes, full-time futures trader. Welcome to the Sunday Globex session. If you want to support the channel, hit that subscribe button, please. No, Daniel, if they want to give the thumbs down, they can give the thumbs down. What's up, Sovereignty? How are you? Last week was green, green, green. I'm not seeing any reds, so that's a good sign. It's a good sign. That means we got good traders in the chat. Oh, that's right. We do have new alert boxes that we need to try out. I forgot. Mason, I completely forgot about that. That's right. Survive and Sovereignty? Okay. 5 for 5, Daniel. Nice. Good traders are liars, Gixer says. Yeah, you never know. You never know on the internet. But I'll take their word for it, okay? So I'll give everybody the benefit of the doubt. Unfortunately, I don't have the luxury of lying. I have to post my profits now. But that's okay. You guys have seen my trading, my month and stuff like that, so I got no problem showing it. Maybe it was 5 for 5 red days. Who knows? Daniel says. Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, we're starting up the session with a nice little cushion, almost $1,200 up on the session. So we'll see what we can get. I kind of don't want to operate when we're in the middle here. I'd rather price test one of these pivots. $22,985 I'm on. Reclaim 23,025. Yeah, I don't know what. Like, we've been playing these gap and goes a lot recently, so I'm a little hesitant to think that it's just going to do it again. This isn't a huge gap. It's what, like 30 points, something like that. But I'm inclined to think that it fills at some point. I just don't know when that's going to happen. What's up, Phoenix? How are you? Looks like we got almost 110 people in here. Yeah, I'm interested to see this new alert box, Mason. I'm not going to lie. I want to see it. I want to see what you've got. Phoenix just got off a train? Oh, nice, Phoenix. Thanks for joining. You walking around the streets of India with phone in hand right now? Wait, what time is it in India right now? Dilsons, I was short from just below 23K, 2 contracts, and wrote it down to just like, I think I got trailed out at like 60, somewhere around there. It's 5:31, Phoenix. Woo! Oh, no, Mason. I don't see any alert box. And it is definitely active. Mason, I'm going to have to bring up the old cringeworthy alert box, I think. Yeah, Mason, send me that money and I'll check once too. Let's see here. I'll have both of them up and we'll see if we get 2 alert boxes at one point in time. What's up, Z? How are ya? How what? Are you asking how I'm up that much? Oh, there it is. All right. So let's get rid of this one. It was just a little late, Mason. A little late. Little delay. Oh, how am I? All right, Z. I'm good. I'm good. I feel rested. I feel rejuvenated. I'm ready for a new week. I'm ready to make some money this week. We already got a nice start to it. We're up 1180 on the session already. So I'm ready to go. Ready to go. Kind of just chopping here underneath that 23K level. Like I said, I'm gonna wait to see if we can get back up there towards 23,020. Oh, nice, Chief Pepsi. Starting a new funded on Tuesday. Take it slow. Take it slow. Guys, on those smaller accounts, like those evals, I was talking with a friend earlier, and they were asking me how to handle that buffer on the smaller accounts. I honestly think the way to do it, the safest way to do it, is probably going to be going like a 3 micro approach at the beginning of it, and taking one off on the initial surge into profit. That is assuming you're in profit. And taking a second off before it starts pulling back on you, and allowing a third to run and moving the third to break even, a break even stop on the third. That would be how I would approach it safely. Wow, we already got 130 people in here. Wow, thanks for tuning in, guys. Looks like we got people at their desks. I think everybody's itching to get back to the charts, hoping the volume's back in the market. Yeah, Chief. Yeah, just use like a proper scaling plan on those till you're past the buffer. You'll be shocked at how quickly your P&L can go up just trading micros. Lim, there's a private channel under, let's see. In fact, this is actually good. There's a private channel under morning prep section called WE Trading Plans. Click on that if you can see it, first and foremost. Secondly, if you cannot see it, DM Mac. Oh no, Ricky. Copying 8 evals, trading 3 minis. Blown 5 so far. Yeah, just size down. It's all about risk management, brother. Charles, no, I'm not in any positions right now. Not currently. I do have a little buffer on the night, though, so we might get a little more active than I normally am on these Globex sessions. We'll see if I can push it a little bit. So we might be in for something a little bit different tonight, as far as my trading is concerned. I'm not going to go any less than 600 on the night, so I've got 780 to play with. Actually, no, I don't have 780. I've got, what, 580? 580 to play with. So 600 is going to be my bottom line. I'm going to at least lock in $600 for the Globex session tonight. But it gives us a little bit of wiggle room. Hopefully we get out of this little tight chop range that we're in right now. Lim, did you have any success? Let me know in the... You can see it? Yeah, the last post was July 3rd. Robert's like, I love the chop. Some people are really good at scalping, you know, like these highs and lows. I'm just not one of those people. Just have never found success doing it. So I know my limitations as a trader, and I'm fine with just sitting on my hands. Nick, I trade both. The person I use for more swing positions, and the props I use to day trade. Hey, what's up, Blotter? How are ya? We got a lot of people in here already. We almost got 150 people in here right now. What's up, George? Wow, everybody's at their desk on Sunday nights, huh? Guys, we are about to go over 500 members in the Level Up Discord as well. That's actually a fast-growing Discord. If you aren't a member yet and would like a free trading Discord, feel free to join that Discord as well. Lots of good traders in there. A good place to learn. A lot of them hang out in the voice chat all day long. Feel free to pop in there and say hello. Lots of good people in there. Nick's like, gotta prep the plan for the week. Yeah, I'll post my pre-market tomorrow morning, probably sometime between 8:30 and 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard. But you will get tagged. So anybody that's a YouTube member will get tagged when I post that tomorrow morning. So you'll be able to see it. You'll be able to see what I'm looking at and the trade that I'm looking to take first when market opens. It's not 100%, right, guys? Okay, I realize that the plans play out a lot, but it's not always 100%, right? Nobody's going to be 100% accurate on their market predictions. I put that out. I have it set an hour before market opens, so there's no guarantee that what's going to happen will play out the way I want it to play out, but it will give you at least a good roadmap about where the key level is on the day. You know, if we're hanging out above a certain level, generally the bias is bullish, and if we're hanging out below that same level, generally my bias is bearish. Yeah, Plotter, you enjoy the non-Lambo? Yeah, Plotter, I drive a Jeep Grand Cherokee, brother. You're never gonna catch me. You're never gonna catch me flashing anything, right? Like, I'm never gonna throw big account balances in your face. It's just not. That's not who I am as a person. I'm not the copy trading 20 accounts guy. I'm not an influencer or a guru. I'm not selling you a course. We're just here to learn and have a nice, safe community where we can all do that together without feeling forced to purchase something, you know? Do we have affiliate links? Yeah, we have affiliate links, but I'm not going to plaster them all over my live stream and make you feel like you need to use them. Like, if you want to support my channel, by all means, use the affiliate links only if you're ready to purchase an evaluation, right? But at the same time, it's all the same. It's all the same. I make my money trading, right? And my editor Mason, for his hard work on the YouTube channel and everything, he's making the money from the channel. I currently don't make anything off the channel. Drafting Genius, you're short from 22,990. I don't hate it. You got a gap below. Got Asia opening 30-minute opening range. Still has 17 minutes to set. It's going to be those blue lines that you see on my chart. They'll move as price breaks away from those new highs and new lows. Wow, we already got 160 people in here. Wow, thanks for tuning in, guys. It was a long weekend. It seems like everybody's antsy to get back to the charts and try to make some money. Nick, I don't have an X account. I don't have anything but a YouTube channel. And a lot of people have been telling me I need to be on other platforms. I don't. Guys, I didn't even have personal social media before this YouTube channel. No Facebook, no Instagram, nothing. So, like, when I say trial and error and we're just winging this thing as we go, it's the truth. We are winging. We know nothing of what that we're doing. I know absolutely nothing. Scott, I have long-term. I have long-term investments. I've got a Roth IRA. I've got an IRA. I've got my long-term stuff. What's up, Spider Lily? How are ya? Yeah, Mark, I stream every Globex session. So Sunday through Thursday, starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard. That's the current streaming schedule. In fact, Mason, if you're here and listening, the YouTube banner, I think we can put this new schedule up on that, by the way. I think we can have it posted somewhere. Yes. So, Ricky, it's on one account. I only trade one account at a time. I don't ever copy trade. Gotta try Kick, Robert says. Are there... I don't even know how Kick works. So I know like a lot of gaming and gambling streamers are on Kick, but I'm not sure how that platform works. Is it like you have to pay in order to watch the content on there? Is that how it works? I don't know if I like that. I kind of like the people being able to tune in for free if they want to tune in for free. Drafting genius. I seem like Gladiator guy. Who's Gladiator guy? Got 164 people in here right now. Thank you all for tuning in. Like I said, if you're new here, my name is Wes. New streamer, don't know what I'm doing. We're just riding this wave that we're on currently. Full-time futures trader, been doing it for 4 years. Feel free to hit that subscribe button if you want to support my channel. Also, we do have a free trading Discord called Level Up. Link in the description down below. Everything is completely free. We're not selling you a course. We're not selling you a mentorship. It's just a nice chill place where you're not going to feel the pressure to purchase anything from anybody. I feel like the trading world lacks that, and so we're trying to provide that kind of community. Kick is just like YouTube, just better ad money. Oh, you think I look like Russell Crowe? Who did somebody said I looked like who's the rapper guy? Jack Harlow last week. Nightly update on Paul. Paul was around earlier, Gixer. Paul was around earlier. I don't know if he's around right now. So let's see what's up. Wow, we got interest all the way up here at 23,800. How big is this order? Holy. Oh, there's Paul. 23,800. 23,799, Gixer. There is Paul. That's a long ways to go. That is a long ways to go. I'm thinking probably this is more likely, this move right now. Probably at least 950, somewhere around there. The tariffs deadline moved to August 1st. Yeah, I saw that. What's up, Joel? How are you? What are you doing up? Wow, we almost got 170 people in here right now. Wow, this is early. You guys really showing up tonight. Guys, if you could, hit that thumbs up button for me so we can hit that YouTube algo a little bit harder. Unreal. Yeah, Plotter, I don't know what's going to happen. Spectre, doubtful. It's going to short out here in just a second. Brandon, have I traded using Ichimoku Cloud? No, I haven't done. I'm not an indicator guy. I'm not an I went down the indicator rabbit hole when I first started trading and found no real success with it. Right? The only way that I was able to like sustain success, I'll say, the only way I was able to find that was to eliminate all that junk, only have a few things that I'm looking at, and mainly support and resistance key levels. And that's how I've traded. Like I said, guys, my trading's really boring for the most part. You know, I take 3 to 5 trades a day. Throw on volatility flex, Nate, you said, to see the quant levels? I've never even heard of that. Is that on TradingView? Is that an indicator on TradingView or something like that? I trade on Quant Tower, so what you guys see isn't... Oh, it's on TradingView? Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out and see what it's all about. I trade on Quant Tower, though. That's where I do all my executions and charting for the most part. Bennett Protein. Most of them do. I know Lucid has Quant Tower. Top Step, technically, you can still trade on Quant Tower, but it's going to be on the Project X platform. The prop firm that begins with an A that I won't name the rest of it, you can trade on Quant Tower. Pretty much all of them you can at this point. Take Profit Trader. Anything that has a rhythmic connection. My Funded Futures, you can trade on Quant Tower. I will change my mind once I see it. I'll take a look at it. I'm not opposed to looking at indicators from time to time. It's just what I know what works for me, right? And I'm comfortable with where I'm at in my trading right now. And there's really no reason for me to change anything. Adding new things I don't think is going to give me any more edge than I have right now. Because right now, the only thing that I use indicators for is when they line up with what I check. It's designed for ICT for beginners. Oh, you designed ICT for beginners? Yeah, his Royal Trades. Like I said, I'm really comfortable with my trading, right? Like there's zero reason for me to change anything. Zero. What firms am I funded with, Ricky? What's up, MB? I'm funded with Top Step, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader, and then I'm not funded with Lucid yet. That's still in evaluation. In fact, I really need to trade that eval. I keep forgetting about it. And that one's about, I want to say, a little less than $1,000 away from passing. So I'm with four props currently. It was designed for beginners, marks off potential targets. Okay, Nate. Yeah, like I said, I'll take a look at it. I'll give you my thoughts. MB, you're long. Harrison, so Lucid is brand new, guys. I don't want to mislead you or tell you that it's great because I don't really know yet. But what I do know is that once they push you to a live account, they're the only ones that offer the ability to hold swing positions, right? That is what is going to separate them. But like I said, they're brand new. They've been on the scene like maybe 2 months. But everything seems legit. Everybody's receiving payouts. I haven't heard anything bad from anybody that's using them currently. If you're interested, there is an affiliate link down below. You're more than welcome to use it. If you want to purchase a Lucid, only if you want to try it out. But I can't say with 100% certainty how good it is. Yes, Chief, exactly. Multiple days. You have the ability to hold swing positions. Now, I don't know if that includes weekends or not because the margin requirement changes on weekends to hold through the weekend. So it might just be like you have to close out by Friday kind of deal, but they do have that option once you're in the live account to hold swing positions, which honestly all props should do anyway, because technically that's your account. That's your money. It's no longer their money that you're trading. It's your money. I think they all should have that option once you have a live account. Oh, Harrison, I agree. I don't ever hold positions through the weekend. Even on my personal account, I don't hold through the weekend. Some people are comfortable doing that. I'm just not. Anything can happen in that 3-day stretch. You know, you wake up to a gap down of 300 points and you're in a long position. Yeah, Nick, exactly. And they offer that flexibility. So that is a nice thing. And maybe all the other props will catch up and do something similar, but Phoenix is lying with Trump around. Are you serious? Nice, guys. 165 people in here right now. All right, we got about 5 more minutes before that 30-minute opening range Asia. The 30-minute opening range for Asia session is set. I'm hoping that we get some action outside of that. We do have all this junk below that probably still needs a visit is what I'm thinking. Could be wrong, but this is what I'm thinking. Phoenix, your boy is all grown up now. Mason, why do you have the #1 crown? Out of curiosity. How do you have the #1 crown? It's the first time I've seen you post anything in a while. Oh, Phoenix, yeah. The numbers are drastically different on these Globex sessions than they were during RTH stream. 100%. Yeah, Copter. I'm up 1180 on the session. What's up, Chase? Weekend was good. How was yours? How was it on the West Coast? Okay, we just had another block pop up here. Let's see how big this is. 950. I feel like this is what's going to happen. It's not even that big. It's an 85 block. So there's 100 orders sitting here around 950. And then a little bit sitting down by 930. That feels like an immediate magnet. Nick, yes. So, like, look, guys, I'm still new to the whole opening ranges plays. I've just kind of been monitoring them over the last month, but they do seem to play enough on the breaks where I just don't know which time frame I like more. You know, some people use even as low as a 5-second opening range or a 15-second opening range. I don't know that I'd be able to process information quickly enough for that. But right now, currently, I'm working with the 30-minute opening range on the Asia session and the 15-minute opening range on RTH. What's up, Khaled? How was your weekend? Is anybody in a trade right now? Charles, so technically, it's still looking like a bull flag, right? But it's more, I'm seeing the like the diamond, you know? It's still like constricting price action, lower highs, higher lows kind of deal. Copter, can I break down the trade that I took? Yeah, it was actually pretty simple. It was pretty simple. We saw rejections up here at this 23,020 after the open. We saw an attempt by buyers to get new highs, so I waited for this pullback and one more attempt higher, and I got short from just above 95 up here, 2 contracts, and wrote it down. I got trailed out around 60. Mid 60s, somewhere in there. I can't remember exactly. Okay, so Ricky short from 98. Oh, nice. Nice. You're up 20 points already, Ricky. GG's. Francois is short in queue. Vibes is short. Okay. Copter, you were good thing you weren't here. You would have full ported. Yeah, Copter. I mean, look, guys, don't copy my trades. You will get wrecked. There's a delay on the stream, right? Like, so what's happening real time is 10 seconds behind. That's enough time generally for the market to move and it not be the same entry. That's why I try and tell you what the things that I'm looking for and looking at. And when price gets there, then you can decide if you still like the trade or not. Oh, Kaz, yeah, no reason to give it back. No reason to give it back. I might get a little aggressive just because I'm up so much. I'm going to have a bottom line $600 on the Globex session no matter what. So that gives me, what, 580 to play with right now? Yeah, GG's in the chat for Kaz. 564 is great. Yep. Opening range, 30-minute opening range is set. What's up, Wix? How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I'm ready to get back to the charts this week. Yes, Z, exactly. Exactly. The break and retest you can use pretty much anywhere on your charts. It almost always plays out, and if it runs away from you, it runs away from you and you don't have a trade. And that you got to be fine with that. But the break and retest is probably the most reliable setup that I've seen chart pattern wise out there. So that's why I use it a lot. Yeah, Ricky, I do. I wait. And sometimes I miss out on moves, right? And that you just have to learn to be okay with that. Wix, what's your Discord username? Look, I don't. It's probably a poser because I don't send out friend requests generally on Discord at all. So if anybody, guys, those of you that are on Discord, if you get a friend request from me, chances are it's a poser. So if you would like to be my friend on Discord, send me a friend request so that you know which account is real. In fact, I would send friend requests to both myself, Mac, and Albu as well, just so that you guys have all three of our accounts, because those are going to be the three accounts that probably the bots try to copy and sell things to. Oh, cheers, Charles. Yeah, I'm just being myself. I'm one of you guys. I'm no different. I'm just an average guy. Zen, send me a friend request. Come on. Watch me get about 50 friend requests here. Can you trade gold on Take Profit Trader, George? I believe so. I'm not 100% certain on that though. Anybody on Take Profit Trader? Do you guys trade gold on Take Profit Trader? ERF, what prop firm would I suggest from someone moving on from demo? I would suggest My Funded Futures just because it's the cheapest and been around the longest and most established, if you're asking me. All right, Zen Zen, I accepted your friend request. You're good. We're friends now. RB, yeah, it's cheaper than take profit, right? The lure for take profit is going to be the daily payouts, right? That's going to be the best as far as how quickly you'd like to. Hey, thanks for the sub, Cycle for London. Appreciate you. That's going to be the best as far as quickly receiving money back. If you can pass those evals regularly and get past an intraday trailing drawdown easily. Let's see here. What's best to trade? So Cycle for London, if you're just starting, like if you're just building an account or trying to pass an eval, I would recommend micros and using like a scaling plan, like 2 or 3 micros to start until you have an account balance built up there. What do I think a good take profit would be for gold at these levels? Are you short on gold right now? What's up, Roman? No, Khaled, not 15 minis and send it. No. That's not what we do. That's not what we do. All right, Wix. Wix, we are friends now. Yeah, Cycle, they are doing a 40% discount, no activation. You're right. Their evaluation period is a little bit longer than the other ones are. Like my Funded Futures starter account, you can pass in 1 day. I want to say Take Profit Traders is 5 days. I think Trade Days is a little bit longer. All right, Chief Pepsi, Leo, we're friends now as well. I have never traded with Trade Day. I do have an affiliate link if you guys want to try it out. Feel free. I'm probably going to purchase one soon and give it a shot. They've been around for a long time, so I know they're reputable. I know they're reliable. I haven't heard anything negative about them. It's just a little bit longer evaluation period. That's all. Roman, my Funded Futures is going to be the best the most reputable currently with end of day drawdown. I would go my Funded Futures. If you're asking me. Lucid's another viable option. They're just new. I haven't heard anything bad about them. I just started trading with them. Roman, it all depends on if you want to. So like you have consistency in the evaluation stage on the Starter Plus packages with my Funded Futures, but you don't have it once funded. But on the starter plan, you could pass in 1 day with no consistency, but you have consistency in your funded. So it really just depends on what you prefer. The normal starter plan is the cheapest. You can pass in 1 day and be funded, but you're going to deal with consistency in the funded account. The Starter Plus is going to take 2 days to pass, but you don't have to deal with consistency in the funded. The starter plan, not the Starter Plus, are going to be the cheapest. Yes, correct. And I think very soon they're going to offer up to 5 accounts. I want to say my Funded Futures is changing a lot here soon. In fact, if you guys aren't, I would highly consider joining their Discord as well. That's where they make announcements for, promotions and deals that are going on. Fingers crossed, we have an application in for an affiliate link for you guys for that as well. Ricky, yes. So that one-time use on any account is going to be 50% off right now. Yeah, Rotel, you're right. You're right. That is nice about Take Profit. Those are going to be the 2 big ones. With everything that's going on with Top Step and Apex, I feel like those 2 are really fighting for that market share. The people that are leaving Top Step and the people that are leaving the firm I won't mention. All right. So the short on gold, I would be targeting new lows here. If you're asking me. If you're on the short, I would obviously have a break even. I wouldn't be letting it come back above 33, 38. Roman, I trade on Quantower. So this right here is the My Funded Futures account. You can see it up here. It kept giving you an error. Roman, if you've purchased, you will have to sign a KYC agreement and go through that whole process with pretty much all the props that you're going to sign up with now that are new ones. There will be some sort of agreement that you have to sign, so just make sure that you've signed those agreements. Mark, it's the same thing that's been going on forever with that firm. Huge payout denials. Jumping through hoops to get payouts. ERF, I've never traded with Earn to Trade, so I can't speak on it. No, Ricky, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. It's just trustworthiness, demanding full transparency from traders, but not giving full transparency themselves. Holding their traders to a higher standard than they hold themselves to. All the things. All the things that we don't want to represent. Yeah, Mark. Exactly. Oh, Roman, you've had... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe reach out to support. My Funded Futures support is really, really good. They'll get back to you really quick. Maybe not this evening. I don't know if they're there. They might be back in the offices this evening. I don't know. But they're actually really, really good with their customer support. Usually within 5 minutes, they respond back to you. Look, Rotel, you do you, right? Like, I'm never going to sit here and tell you to not do something that you don't want to do, right? If you ask me, the lure of the 20 accounts, here's my honest opinion, right? The lure of the 20 accounts is ruining people's lives. Absolutely ruining people's lives. Even at their cheapest discount, right? To activate those 20 accounts and purchase those 20 accounts, you're looking on the 50Ks, you're looking at $1,600. $1,600. They know that 95% of those traders are going to blow up. And then when you go to request a payout, oh, guess what they're going to do? They're going to deny. And then they're going to ask you to film yourself. So, like, just be prepared. I will not give them my money. Let's put it that way. I just won't do it. It's just wrong what they're doing to people. And granted, they've been schemed in games, so I understand, but I'm just not going to do it. Just not going to do it. Don't trust them. MB chart breakdown. Yeah, I already said where I think we're heading. I think we're heading down to this 950 area. There's some interest down here. The majority of volume is trading lower right now still. Interest is lower. This is where I think we're heading. Plotter, because they can. It's as simple as that. Because they can. Because they can. We don't know what's going on the back end, but we can assume what is going on the back end. You're shorting a copter? Oh no. Oh, cheers, MB. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Ricky. Look, guys. Top Step has never asked me to do that. None of these other props have ever asked me to do that. Not once. Not once have I ever been denied a payout. So, hey, thanks for the sub, Joseph. Appreciate you. So, like, just if you want to, go after it. I'm not going to sit here and tell you not to do it, but I'm telling you what my assessment is and what my thoughts are on it. Right? Right? You're taking traders that are used to trading in a room by themselves, and you're putting them in an trading is stressful as is, and you're putting them in an even more uncomfortable and more stressful position, and then there's still not even a guarantee after you do all that, after you jump through all those hoops, that you're going to get your money. So I just are we in the GFC? No, this is a tradable area. I think the GFZ for me would probably be like price kind of flows through here pretty well. I would say the GFZ for me would be something like this, where you have a lot of back and forth in a tight range. So probably between, I'll say 800 and 860 would be a GFZ for me, or really 880. So 800 and 880 will be a no trades for me if we're trading in there. Roman, wish I had one for you. We have an application in for the code. If you really would like want to support a trader, you can use code PINE. Support Pine Tree Trader. Use code PINE. He's a good guy, and I'm sure he would love me saying this as well. But use code PINE if you want to purchase an account this evening. We have an application in for one where it's in the works. Wow, we got almost 190 people in here. Thank you for tuning in, guys. If you're new here, my name is Wes, full-time futures trader. Been doing it for 4 years. If you'd like to support my channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Also, if you guys could smash that thumbs up button for me for the YouTube algo. Thank you so much for tuning in. Like I said, the last 3 weeks have been a wild ride on this channel, and I can't thank you all enough. You are the reason why the channel is having the success that it has recently. And like I said, I can't thank you all enough. I'm still kind of in shock about it all. I don't know that I'll ever get used to it. I'm an average dude. Ricky, do you trade only 5 minute? Yeah, so my execution chart is my 5 minute. Joseph, your win rate's about 70%, looking to go with a prop firm. Sounds like my fund and futures and take profit are two good choices. Yeah, Joseph, there's a shift in the landscape right now in the prop world. Those are the two that I'm going to recommend you to currently. As a new trader, in fact, even more so as a new trader, I would suggest my fund of futures just because it's cheaper. Hey, Tony. Yeah, I had a good weekend. Phoenix winner. Am I doubling your Bitcoins? Tim, yeah, if your areas, like if your support and resistance areas are looking the same as mine, you're doing something right. 100%. If your areas of interest are, you're in the right spot. You're having trouble hearing me? I'm almost peaking on my mic. Plotter. So it's got to be your internet. Wow, we're about to go over 200 people in here. Hey, what's up, Suman? How are you? Yeah, Tim. Cheers. Yeah, Plotter, it's got to be on your end. Hey, yo. I'm doing good, Samant. Doing great. We are chilling right now. Like I said, we're already up almost, what are we up? 1180 on the session. We are chilling. All right, so we kind of got that break and retest happening right now of the 30-minute opening range. If we hold below that, I'm not opposed to a short down into 950. If it breaks back above, I want nothing to do with it. We're probably going back to point of control in the mid 980s. Copter, will I tell you it's gonna be okay? Oh man. Grumpy Grandpa, you haven't missed much. You haven't missed much. 6:19 in the morning in India. Yeah, who was Phoenix is from India. He had just gotten off a train. I don't know what he's doing. Phoenix, you still around? Yeah, it's hard. This is so choppy in here. It's hard to pick a direction just yet. The short on the rejection of this area right here, 975, would be my look. If it broke back above, I'm not interested. It's some baddies in India, for sure. Oh, man, 190 people in here right now. Wow, thanks for tuning in, guys. I appreciate you. We've already got like 630 views as well on the stream. Frank, I would give it about... At this point, I would almost give it like a 75% chance that gap gets filled. You know, there's not a lot of interest higher currently. All the bigger blocks are stacked lower, honestly, down into 900. So... All right, we're below the body of the big candle here. If I can get something like this entry, I'm okay with it. All right, I am short. Put my stop just above that 30-minute opening range. And I will just target central pivot here. Not risking a whole lot. Only 7 points. Joseph, so this over here is kind of Quantower's version of Bookmap. It is... You basically have aggressive buyers and sellers here. These bubbles that you see. So they're market orders. Market buy and market sell. And then the DOM is over here. So these are your limit orders. Also, they show up as lines on this DOM surface right here. So it's basically just a visual representation in real time of the DOM. Yeah, cheers, Joseph. Brian. Hey, thanks for the sub, Dan. Appreciate you. Hopefully I said your name right. I apologize if I didn't. Hey, thanks for the sub, Fendi. Appreciate you. Is Apex a good prop firm? Hey, Brian, you can, if you want my thoughts on it, I just don't want to keep repeating myself. Definitely rewind about, what would you say, chat? 5 minutes, maybe? Sam, so it requires level 2. You definitely have to have level 2 data in order to see this. But if you have level 2 data, I'm not sure if you need an extra license or not. The only license that I have with Quantower currently. Or if you have a personal account, they also usually offer the full license for free. The only license that I have through Quantower is called Advanced Features, and it's just so that I have the ability to sign into multiple accounts simultaneously, right? Like I don't have to log out of one account. I can trade all my props at the same time. Mason, 15 minutes, long story short, no. Look, I mean, I told you guys what my thoughts are on Apex. Wow, we got 207 people in here right now. Holy guys. Thank you for turning out on a Sunday night. I appreciate you. Unbelievable. It looks cleaner than Bookmap. Ricky, it all depends. I just use the standard settings on mine. You know, it's pretty much default. The only thing that I adjust on mine is just the amount of levels that I can see right here. Everything else looks the same. I love you, drama. Apex. If you love drama, Apex is the best. Oh, man. Look, like it's going to be the cheapest, but it's the biggest bait out there. Most untrustworthy. What's up, RC Dad? How are you? How was your weekend? Someone you're looking for the prop firm with the hardest rules because you like a challenge? Lots of golf, RC Dad. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten out to the course as much as I would have liked. Tor, is Bulanox good? Yeah, I haven't heard any complaints about Bulanox at all. None. I've never traded with them, so I can't say. If you have a winning trade today, you think your wife will let you sleep in the bed? Tor, definitely more trustworthy. Definitely more trustworthy. Let's see if we can get this surge down here. I don't like how price is just kind of hanging up. Bulanox is great, Lim. Okay. Yeah, Tor, like I said, I can't say with 100% certainty. If we run these wick lows down here, I might pull this down. Maybe even to, let's see here, like 920s-ish. But it's just not getting that push that I want to see. I kind of wanted to see a little more aggression here. I have a feeling like I'm going to have to widen my stop in order to stay in this trade. But I don't want to give it all the way back up to the mid 80s. I'd rather just take the $150 hit and re-enter. Yeah, Bailey, I'm not like, look, while it looks like a bull flag, it definitely feels heavier. The interest is to the downside on the Dom. The fact that we keep pushing down to the bottom side of the pennant is kind of telling to me that we might need to go a little bit lower first. I just don't know. I'm not giving this trade a whole lot of room because I'm up so much on the session already. The copter. These market makers are just trying to keep you out of your wife's bed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Roman, so take profit trader is end of day until you're in funded. Once you're in funded, there is intraday up to the buffer. Yeah, Bailey, I mean, you could be right. You could be right. I just feel like we've had a lot of gap and goes recently. So I think this gap gets filled. When that happens, I don't know. It could happen during London session. Like, we could chop out here for the rest of the session. I don't really know. But it definitely feels heavy right now. At least down into 950. There's that block sitting there. There's about 100 orders sitting right just above 950. I'm thinking that wants to get filled. Yeah, Joel. For sure. It feels heavy. Yeah, in the hall. You can kind of get a good gauge about what the bigger players in the market are doing based on where the larger orders are stacked over here. Right? Like, you can see these two lines on my Dom. The interest is definitely lower. Where you don't see the big orders stacked above, it can kind of give you a pretty good gauge. Yeah, someone, you just kind of gotta pace it. I suggest when you're starting those funded accounts to just start on micros, and scale up as your account grows. Kind of how you would any account for the most part. All right, we swept those lows. I'm gonna go break even at this point. So risk is off the table on this trade. We're up 220 on the position now. Nice, Chase. GG's. Robert, you're long in gold right now? Okay. All right, let's go ahead and lock something in. I don't want to see back above 60 at this point. I kind of like it just to drop. Go grab that 50 block. Just one more push and we're out of this trade. What did that get? Within the tick? Come on. Just one more surge. Let's go. Make that push. There we go. All right, we're out. All right, so I don't know how much that was. The $300 trade, something like that. $350 trade. All right, so that puts us at $1,540 on the evening. That's pretty good for a Globex session, guys. That's a good start to the week. Great start to the week. We got 200 people watching right now. Thanks for tuning in. If you're new here, my name is Wes. If you want to support my channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Also, hit the thumbs up button if you could for that YouTube algo. Also, we do have a free trading Discord called Level Up. Link in the description down below the video, or !point Discord in the chat. Lots of good traders in there. Lots of good traders in the chat, actually. A lot better traders than me. Copter, nice. Jeez, look at this flush. Who was the one telling me to extend out? Amon saying 943 is the bounce area. I expect a little bit of a move back up here. You know, a little retrace. Maybe back up towards 950. Hey, Plotter, cheers. Cheers. I'm 2 for 2 tonight. We're up. Yeah, we're up a little over $1,500 now. Old talk. I don't know. I don't know. I think I don't know that I'm gonna get a better entry than what I had. So I'm not probably hopping on the short with the gap fill only being. I mean, it's still 30 points to the downside, right? Like you definitely could still short this, but you'd want to pull back at this point. Maybe a pullback and test central pivot at the, you know, here at 950 and see if we get that rejection. Mason, what are you saying, bro? That puts your total for Globex streams around 12,500 in profit. Yeah, I mean, look, guys, anybody who says you can't make money in slow markets is wrong. Brian, that was just one mini. That was just one mini short. My position earlier that made the majority of my profits on the evening was 2 minis. But I'm usually no more than 3 minis. Oh, nice, Roman. 16K since May 16th. Yeah, GG's in the chat for Roman. That's nice. Not many people can say that. That's real good trading. You kidding me? It's amazing. Oh, Andres, cheers. Yeah, I was comfortable with it, right? I didn't know what was going to happen at that 950 area right there at Central Pivot. A lot of times there's a pullback, and I wasn't willing to let that thing come back on me, so I was fine with it. Could I have made more? Sure. But are we always going to catch the full move? No. And you got to be all right with that. This thing's really dumping here. Well, it looks like gap fill is inevitable at this point. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. What's up, Fletch? Welcome, welcome, brother. Wow, we are heading to the downside in a hurry all of a sudden. Looks like I missed out on another 30 points there. Could have had a massive night. Yeah, Fletch, there's 200 people chilling with us tonight. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Unreal what's happening on this channel. You guys are amazing. Yeah, market really did. I mean, gap fill's not far away. We've just had too many gap and goes recently. Like, too many gap and goes. Could it have just kept going? Sure. But man, on the daily, we need a pullback. This needs to start rolling over and come back and test this daily 20 at least for another leg up. Oh, yes, sir. How do I use it? So, like, overall interest, what I'm looking at is I'll zoom out and I'll see where the majority of volume is resting, right? The majority of the orders are resting, and generally that's a good indication that where the market wants to head to. These are the bigger players in the market. Generally, they dictate what the market's going to do, in my opinion. So, for what it's worth, that's how I use the DOM on a larger scale. When price is around my support and resistance levels, like you see here, I'm kind of looking for either aggressive buyers and aggressive sellers to either break through the level and then retest that level out of the buyers and hold below, or I'm looking for absorption. So you see how there's a lot of aggressive sellers here at this level trying to push it through. Now, if price is not able to push through and buyers hold it up here, I would expect more upside. Hey, thanks for the sub, HFM. Appreciate you. I hope I said your name correctly. If I butchered it, I'm sorry. Man, guys, we're up 1.5K on a Globex session. That's I'll take it. I'm happy with that. I'm sure there's others of you who have made a lot more this evening with the movement that we had, but I'm happy with that. KJ, I trade Sunday through Thursday starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern every Globex session. That is the new set in stone for the meantime trading schedule. Streaming schedule, I should say, not trading schedule. I trade all day. Wow, what a dump. Sheesh. Well, we only have another, what do we have here? Like another 7 points till the gap fill? Something like that? 8 points? Oh, gold is dumping like crazy. Yeah, Andres, were you here earlier when I gave my gold prediction? Those of you that were here, there's the target. Oh no, Andres. Yeah, someone asked me what I thought gold was going to do a lot when we were up here. I said this was the target. Right where it just hit right now. Yeah, it looks like buyers are trying to hold this 920 area. There is this block at 900. I don't know that it gets traded, but if we get back above 940 and are holding it, but like say test central pivot at 950, hold above 940 on a retest, the long makes sense back up into point of control. If point of control flips down here, that's a good sign that the buyers are trying to retake control of this market. So we'll keep this. We'll see if volume gets put in here at 900 to 920 somewhere in there, and see if we can get this POC flipped down. Yeah, Plotter, normally they diverge a little bit, right? Like they're not correlated. The indexes and gold are generally not correlated. They're generally moving in the opposite directions. So that is interesting to see that they're both dumping. Was there news? Does anybody have any news headlines? We got 215 people in here right now, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Got 111 thumbs up. Thank you for smashing that thumbs up button. Man, you guys are amazing. Best trading community on the internet. Asian market down with tariff talk July 9th looming. Didn't they push back the Asia tariffs till August 1st though? Yeah, Frank, normally they're moving in they move in opposite directions, right? Normally commodities go up while the indexes are going down. I almost don't like where my level is here. We do have this high right here, like the mid 930s. Yeah, Frank, I don't know. I don't know why they would be going in the same direction. Aside from a news headline. Charles, so many people want to go long. Manipulation, Fletcher says. Man, guys, is this the new norm? Over 200 people in this live stream right now? What's amazing is people are like tuning in and sticking around. Like, we're about to go over 800 views total on the live stream. Ricky blew 5 accounts, passed 3 on the drop. Nice morning. Cheers on the passing of the 3 accounts, Ricky. Cheers. All right, let's see what happens at 940 here. Buyers definitely absorbed that aggressive selling down there that we saw. But that's kind of what I look for. So you guys can see why I look for what I look for over here on the DOM. Remember all this. And they got absorbed. Stoli, I'm your breakfast. Nice. Oh, Fendi, you got a great position. I mean, I wouldn't look. I've watched too many trades because I like to hold too, Fendi. I like to hold big. I've just watched too many trades come back on me 50, 60 points and give back over half of my position. So I don't like to do that anymore. I mean, guys, what did I take there? I took like 18 points on that move down. I definitely could have got a lot more, but oh, Fendi, you just said the magic word, the break even. Oh man, I have definitely been 80, 90 points up on a trade and watched something come all the way back on me. There is nothing worse than that feeling either. Oh, it's awful. It's awful. Oh, nice, Gixer. 475 for the night. GG's. GG's in the chat for Gixer. That's a solid night. Oh, Scott, cheers. Cheers. That's the plan. There's no better compliment than what you just put right there. No, we haven't completely filled the gap yet. So opening price is actually down here. Right? Like, our closing price on Friday is actually right here at the top of this green candle that you see. So somewhere like 906-ish, somewhere around there. We came back up to central pivot, so that would have been the move that we called out. Now we see what happens here. If it gets above central pivot, we're probably coming back to test that 30-minute opening range low. So just be careful, all you people who are holding positions short. Nice, Fletcher, you caught that? GG's. People taking my trades now, and I'm not even taking them. My call outs. I gotta be careful. I gotta be real careful. I don't want to be the reason people are losing money. That's for sure. Because I am wrong from time to time, guys. I do take losers. I promise. It happens. Okay, good, Fletch. You just did it because of the box? Okay. Good. Yeah, I do take losers, guys. I don't win every trade. Nahal. So this is going to be your volume profile. So if you want to get volume profile on your chart on Quantower, they do allow you 2 volume analysis or 2 indicators for free on any given chart. What you're going to do is you're going to click this magnifying glass in the upper right side of your chart. And this toolbar down on the bottom is going to pop up. You're going to hit right profile. And then you're going to make sure you have today checked and only today checked. And then you're going to click enable. And make sure show POC is checked as well. And then it will generate this volume profile on the right hand side of your chart. The pink labels? Oh, these right here? This is a custom indicator. It's a code that was given to me by somebody. I don't know if they want me to name them or not. But this is custom. It's not going to be included anywhere in Quantower. Fletcher, you're my biggest troll these days since the main troll is asleep. As long as we hold above 940, I still like the longs. But 940 has to hold. Back below 940 is no good, especially with that block still sitting down there at 22,900. Oh, we still got over 200 people in here. This is crazy. Oh, nice, Roman. I'm glad you got that sorted. All right, so did gold reclaim that low? No, it actually went down a little bit more even. Okay. Oh yeah, Fletcher. Thank you for the reminder. I still got to make your I'm going to get you your sticker tomorrow. Remind me if I forget. Send me a DM tomorrow at some point. What I would recommend, guys, right now, Old Tuck, I see your message there. There really isn't an entry in here. Not that I'm seeing, right? Whenever price is around this central pivot like this, you really don't want the entry here. You'd rather be trading into central pivot rather than executing around central pivot. Central pivot, oftentimes there's a lot of chop. So a lot of back and forth before it makes a move. Hey, thanks for the sub, Rico. Appreciate you. Buy gold. Let's see. Where did it bounce? Right here. No, not yet. I think it's got a little bit lower. Like this would be my buy area on gold. Would be at 33, just above 3,300. 3305 to 3308 somewhere. If you're going to take a long. Oh, nice, Andres. Cheers. Yeah, guys, look. Don't give it all back. Don't let a huge trade come all the way back on you. I make that mistake so much because I have such conviction that I'm right on my trade. No worse feeling than watching $2,000 disappear off your account, off your P&L. It's awful. It's an awful, awful feeling. Looks like ES bounced its central pivot as well. Central pivot on ES is 62.94. It's back testing that 6,300 mark currently. Psych level 6,300. So I don't know. I'm probably not going to be in a trade until we get away from this area. Ricky, your trailing stop on Top Step got filled, but your Tradeify didn't. Ricky, are you on Top Step X? Oh no, Doug, the Cardinals are getting killed by the Cubs. You have to go throw up. Oh yeah. I lived in Chicago for a while, so I know that rivalry is pretty bitter. Tor, oil, CL. Let's see. Wow, there's a gap on CL as well. I would... It's looking like gap fill, probably. I don't like where it is for execution, though. I wouldn't want an entry in there. It could get kind of choppy in here. Okay, so Ricky, Top Step X, a lot of users have been experienced slippage on their entries and exits. So just keep that in mind. All right. Let's see what happens at 9:30 here Eastern. So another minute. We'll see if we get a move. At this point, it's either going to be the 30-minute opening range, Asia opening range lows here that I'll be looking at, or a break below 920 and a retest hold below. Yeah, Tor, cheers. All right, so Top Step X does something weird. When you have a stop loss set and it wicks hard, they add a little to it to make you lose more. However, when you have TP and it wicks hard through it, they never give you extra. Oh no, Plotter. You guys are saying all the things that... Oh, man. Yeah. They came out with some figure, or their explanation for doing it was 87% higher pass rate on users who are using Top Step X rather than other platforms. If they're going to make such claims, they need to show the data. They need to provide the data. How are you coming up with 87%? What are you using to get that number? You're expecting full transparency out of your traders once again, but you're not providing it yourself. Show us, prove yourself, prove that that data actually exists. Don't just throw a number out there. Show the data set. Fletcher, your 9:29 p.m. 1 minute candle doesn't exist. You've refreshed and reloaded. Oh no. Oh, you finally want to trade someone? Look, guys, just be patient. Be patient. Tim, that's my next point of interest. Is that this blue line that you see at 975. That's what I want to see. There, you might have a little hold up here at this wick. 960 could be a rejection spot as well. But 975, I feel, would be the next area that would be executionable. This is too close to central pivot for me. For those of you that are curious, this is what a wick and reclaim looks like. When I say wick and reclaim, by the way, I know a lot of you have asked. This is what a wick and reclaim looks like. Wicked below, reclaimed for the long. Plus 117 on 5 eval accounts and Globex. You should quit while you're ahead. Someone, yeah. If you're feeling anxious, someone, definitely, that's probably your sign to quit. That's probably your sign to hang it up for the night. Come back when you're reset mentally. So should say stop market. I think a lot of firms do a stop with an aggressive limit. Yeah, MB, I don't know. I don't know if you have a limit order in, it should on any paper account it should trigger, right? There shouldn't be that kind of slippage. Please, could you repeat that 2 indicators on Quant Tower? Emmanuel, which indicators are you talking about? You're talking about volume profile? Tim, so a lot of people that have traded with me before, they end up adopting my strategy kind of, and then they go, because I always stress, like, look, go plot your levels in the morning. If you have access to my trading plans, you'll see where my levels are and see how close you are to mine. And if you're somewhat close, you're on to it. Like, you're close. Problem is on NQ, 10 points means all the difference, doesn't it? You know? Like, if you're 10 points off, sometimes it's iffy. Nice, Grumpy. Okay, so Emmanuel, it's going to be volume profile. You're going to click the little magnifying glass up here in the upper right-hand side of your chart. And then you're going to come down here to this toolbar that's going to pop up. You're going to click right profile. You're going to only check mark today's price. You're going to make sure show POC is enabled. And then you're going to click enabled down here. And this will pop up. The gold line is going to be your point of control. The blue dotted lines are going to be your value area high and value area low. You should be okay to have 2 indicators on your chart, Emmanuel. So if you're only putting 2 indicators on your chart, you get 2 free on Quant Tower, no matter what account you're on. I would highly recommend having volume profile. It's a pretty valuable indicator. What would be another one that I would recommend? I know other people are going to say VWAP. I wouldn't put VWAP on your chart. Am I looking to short at 75? I don't know yet, Sam. I'm not sure. The only entry that I would take would be a short position off of that area, if that's what you're asking. I would not take a long from there. Let's put it that way. Someone, don't get baited into another position that you're not comfortable taking. Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. It's imperative. Yeah, Grumpy. Look, I had VWAP on my charts for the longest time, and it never served me well to have it on there, right? Like, unless you're a mean reversion trader, that's really good with VWAP. It just doesn't have a lot of value for me. So I like clean charts. I like not having a lot there. You pretty much know where VWAP is at all times. I mean, I can come over here and look at where the 200 period moving average is, and VWAP is probably somewhere around this, right? So tell me, is VWAP somewhere near in the low 960s or mid 960s? Are we going to have another record stream tonight, guys? There's 217 people watching right now. Thank you for tuning in. If you're new here, my name is Wes, full-time futures trader. If you want to support my channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Also, if you could hit that thumbs up button for me. There's Safa with the Brazil. Yeah, Fat Thor, I just never had any use. Like, it's almost like you want to be in a trade in a really bad area when you have VWAP on your charts, right? I'd rather be my execution be a long ways away from VWAP, and it just be kind of a point of interest, you know, like whether I'm going to cut my trade. Copter, you watch me when you sleep. Oh, that's kind of creepy. That's a creepy thought. Okay, Francois, it's 22,960. Yeah, exactly. I kind of know about where it's at. I just never, it would chew me up when I was using VWAP, right? Wow, we might be going for another record here tonight, guys. We got 226 people in here currently. Man, I can't thank you all for the love and support. It's amazing what this channel is doing recently. Unbelievable. And it's all thanks to you guys. Unbelievable. I'm still in shock. Honestly, I don't know if I ever want the shock to go away. I'll be 100% transparent with you here. I don't know if I ever want the shock to go away. You know, yeah, Fletcher, I think I'll be in shock because I'm just an average dude, right? Like, I can't believe that you guys like tuning in to my live stream every night. And I can't thank you enough. I can't thank you enough. Like, it's unbelievable. The love and support from this community is amazing. And there's far better traders than me in the chat, you know? Thanks, Francois. Like I said, the other guy sounds like really. Is that the? Yeah, okay. The other guys are not on tonight. Yeah, it's probably true. That's probably true. Yeah, I'm not one of the other guys. I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm not trying. There's no course here. There's no mentorship program. There's no signals room. There's none of that. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. Hopefully you enjoy hanging out with me. Oh, cheers, MB. Later, someone. Yeah, go spend some quality time with the wife. Ricky, no, I don't use tick charts. It's all time-based charts, right? For me. It's what I'm comfortable with. It's how I learned. Let's see what the YM's doing, actually. Kind of sideways. Expanding range. RTY is kind of expanding range. ES is kind of doing something similar to the NAS right now. Some of the craziest hate is disguised in a joke, Mark. Don't you guys just hate it when a streamer doesn't take advantage of his followers, Copter says. No, look. Look, guys, I just want to help people. Like, this is about you more so than it is about me, for sure. The trading space is so slimy and scummy. Everybody trying to take advantage of either naive or beginning traders. Hey, you know, pay $4,000. Oh, by the way, you know, you're going to lose another $4,000 on top of that while learning how to trade. It's just not, it's not right. Not everybody is lucky enough to have, you know, a real trader in their life close by that can teach them. KJ, so this is Quantower's version of Bookmap. It's not Bookmap. This is called DOM Surface. But yes, it's similar. It's very similar. Yeah, Jeff, you bring up a good point there. Risk management is everything it's everything. It's everything in trading, right? Limit your downside. That's why I always recommend beginning traders start on micros. Yep, Ace. That's accurate. And honestly, 90% of trading is sitting and waiting for price to come to your area of interest. Ethan, welcome back. Haven't seen you around in a while. Do I ever consider multi-streaming to Twitch as well? Someone mentioned Kick earlier. I just don't know if there would be enough interest. I haven't really thought about it a whole lot. We're just on YouTube right now. I imagine if things progress, we'll end up on other platforms, you know? If the channel keeps growing at the current pace that it is, or really accelerates. But I don't know. I don't know what the future holds, guys. I'm taking this thing day by day. I have no idea what I'm doing. Zero clue what I'm doing. Don't stream for anyone else, just you. Copter, if I had a dollar for every time somebody said that. Hey, yeah, Ethan, it's been crazy. The last 3 weeks have been unbelievable. Yeah, Mark, cheers. Right? Like, I don't know. Hopefully I just provide something a little bit different. A little different vibe. I never set out to be one of these copy trading 20 accounts gurus, trying to put up massive, huge numbers, because that's not what real trading really is, you know? Not until a certain point. That's just not the reality of trading, right? That's gambling. Trying to copy trade 20 accounts to post huge numbers is gambling. That's what that is. How many accounts did they blow before they put up that huge number, you know? The big guys have the luxury of having backing by the props, right? Because they're pushing those sales for those prop firms. They have freebies sitting behind them. The reality is real trading is trading one account. One account. Right? Is it nice if you're a really good trader to have 20 accounts that you can copy trade like that for relatively low cost of admission? Sure. That's really nice. But the fact of the matter is, you got to start from one, and you got to prove that you can hold on to one account before you should ever even expand to two, to tell you the truth. Like, prove you can hold on to one account before you ever even think about copy trading multiple accounts. You know, if you want to gamble, that's fine. Go ahead and gamble. You know, you might hit that windfall win, but the companies that offer the 20 accounts don't exactly pay you out for those windfall wins. So you just got to be very, very careful if you're going to approach it that way. But if you love trading, start with one account, start small, and build from there. It's not a get-rich-quick scheme. It's just not. That's a surefire way to go broke and ruin your life. Oh, nice. Sounds like relaxation. Yeah, you're doing it the right way then. You're doing it the right way. I trade one account. I don't copy trade. I'm too risk averse for that. I don't have 20 accounts though either. I think the most I ever had with Apex, and this was well over a year ago at this point, was 8. I had 8 accounts. But then everything's kind of started happening with them. So I closed all 8 and got out. And now I just have, honestly, it's nice. I just have 4 accounts. Oh, you have your 20 accounts split up between different props? Okay. Okay. What is Prop Shop Trader? I've never heard of that. SH, what platform am I trading on? I'm trading on Quant Tower. And those labels that you see on my price column with overnight low, overnight high, yesterday high, that's a custom indicator. What, Ace? You got 49 miles per gallon on the new. What did you get, a Corolla? Is that what you said you got? A brand new Corolla? Prop Shop is Apex next biggest rival. 2025 Camry. Okay. I mean, that's great gas mileage. You and I are on the opposite ends of the spectrum when it comes to MPGs. Jeep Grand Cherokees are not kind to the MPG. I think I get about 16 city, maybe 24 highway. Hey, Rotel, nice turnaround. Way to claw it back. That's huge. SH, look, like it's all personal preference. I love Quant Tower, right? It's easy to use, it's easy to set up. It's really, really nice. Yeah, Fletcher, Jeeps are not kind to them. They're not great on the miles per gallon. Yeah, Mark knows. Yeah, Wranglers are even worse. Wranglers are even worse than the Grand Cherokees. I get like 24 to 27 highway, probably, and then like 16 to 18 city. Oh, Zenzen, you get 35 with the turbo on the VW. Yeah, those new inline 4s with the turbo do get great gas mileage. Using NinjaTrader, you love it, but you have a computer that will run it. Otherwise, use a browser. Yeah, yeah, that's true. It all depends on what your PC can handle too, as far as what platform you're trading on. Like my PC, I just built it probably 6 months ago. It's a beast, so I can handle pretty much anything that I throw at it. I mean, I got a Ryzen 9. I've got 64 gigs of RAM. The only thing that I kind of went cheaper on was the graphics card. It's a 4060 Ti, because I don't really need it. I don't do any gaming or anything like that. It was basically just for the added HDMI slots. And then I've got a 4 terabyte SSD in there as well, so I've got plenty of storage in it. Wow, we just went over 1,000 views again, guys. Man, these live streams are amazing. You guys are unreal. 214 people in here currently. Quant Tower expenses. SH, so if you're trading, most props offer Quant Tower for free. Oh, nice, Charles. GG's in the chat for Charles. 150K take profit trader account. Pass. Nice. GG's. That's amazing. But now you guys can kind of see why I didn't want to operate anywhere around Central Pivot right now. We just hit 100 period VWAP again, he says. Now you can see why I don't want VWAP on my charts. Just want nothing to do with it. Wow, consistently over 200 people in here. Those of you that are new here, thank you for tuning in. My name is Wes, full-time futures trader. Been trading for 4 years. I can't thank you all enough for all the love and support that you guys show each and every night. It's the same as Central Pivot at this point, relaxation. Yeah. I never want to get into a trade around Central Pivot either, though. That's kind of one of those things that you trade into rather than from. All right, we'll have a new hour candle print here in about 4 minutes. Yeah, Francois. That's what happens. When you get around Central Pivot, like he said, VWAP sitting around there, you kind of just sit on your hands, wait for it to make a move away from there. Ooh, Aman, you get into some trades. What is Central Pivot, Mustafa? It is 950 on the button. It's this gray line that you see here on my charts. Oh yeah, Tim. Yeah, Tim, like, we're not looking for a whole lot of executions, right? I've taken 2 trades tonight. I'm up $1,540 on the session. Even if I don't catch another trade, I'm perfectly happy with that. That's a good start to the week. Would I like to make more? Sure. Should I have made more? Sure. But $1,540 on a Sunday evening when the market opened, what, 4 hours ago? All day. Name another job where you can make that much. Mudman. So I was short from 970-ish. Right in here. Just above 970. And I wrote it down to Central Pivot here at 950. And then I was also short on the rejection just below 23K here with 2 contracts. And took profits at like mid 960s. Stacks, yeah. One of the trades was taken live. The other one was taken right before I went live. So yes, I show trades. The chat can tell you, or you can rewind the. I forget how long ago it was, but the chat. Most of the people here saw it. Can I explain my model? Yeah, I'm a basic support and resistance trader. Vasalamak. What you see, the gray boxes that you see are areas that I've determined as key levels. So basically what I'm looking for is either break and retests or wick and reclaims of these areas. Let me find an example here. So actually that was a good one. So I'm looking for breaks of these levels, retests and holds for longs, or wick and reclaims for rejections, or vice versa. So bull flag, bear flag setups, kind of, at these areas. So for all you chart pattern guys, that's kind of what I'm looking for. Is break and retest, wick and reclaims of the areas. 960. Like look, central pivot is still rejecting right now. I would just be careful anywhere in here, really. Ricky, yes. I don't necessarily redraw them, but I adjust them. Sovereignty, which short are you talking about? I took 2 of them. I took 2 shorts. I was short 2 contracts on the rejection below psych level 23K up here earlier, before the stream. You had a test up here at 23,020, rejected twice, came back up, sellers picked up just above 23K. I was able to see that on my DOM. Interest flipped to the downside, down to around 950. So I waited till buyers made one more push at 23K and got that rejection below, and then I hit the short. The second one was the break and retest here of Asia session 30-minute opening range low, which I explained kind of prior to price doing it and why I was taking that short position. If you're interested in hearing my explanation and why I took this trade, you can just rewind the live stream a little bit. This one was taken live. But Ricky, yes, I don't necessarily redraw them all each morning. They're there all the time, right? Like I have levels drawn all the way down. So there are levels there from months and months and months ago. Pretty much all the way down to 17K. 16K. Because if price ever does retrace back into those areas, those will be levels of interest again. Copter, if you're asking me, I say no trade here. Sounds like relaxation is central pivot and indicator. It's an indicator. It's an indicator. You can just go plot pivot points pretty much on any chart. That's the name of the indicator, and it will generate what you see here. These gold lines are going to be your support and resistance areas. So you've got S1, S2, S3, central pivot, R1, R2, and R3. Michael, my long-term investing is pretty much done through, it's spread out. I don't really touch it a whole lot. I just sink money into, like I have a Vanguard Roth and I have a Vanguard Standard IRA as well. So like my long-term investing isn't that really. But my trading is strictly futures. My intraday trading is futures. I don't mess with individual tickers. I don't trade options. Wow, we got over 230 people in here. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Like I said, smash that thumbs up button for me if you could. Also, if you're new here and want to support my channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. I live stream Globex sessions starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern, Sunday through Thursday night, every night. Feel free to come hang out. Lots of good traders in the chat. Also, we do have a free trading Discord if you guys want to join that too. Lots of good traders in there too, trading all day. A lot of people hang out in the voice chat and do live trading. It's called Level Up. Link in the description down below the video. Yeah, Ace, that block's been sitting there down at 22.9 for a while. Central pivot is the same as pivot points. So central pivot is a part of pivot points. Relaxation. So when you pull up the pivot points indicator, you'll have a midpoint, which is going to be this gray area. That's central pivot. And then you'll have 3 lines on either side. Oh, Plotter. Actually, I think we saw you. You tried a few times. The captcha got you a few times. That's funny. Man, I'm on it. Are you executing in this area that much? I can't do that. I can't do that. I get chopped up when I try to do that. Hey, thanks for the sub. Ricky, I'm from the United States. I'm from the US. If you can't tell by my accent. All right, price has just kind of come to a screeching halt here in the 40s. From Florida, Plotter? We got a few Floridians in the chat. I know Fletcher lives in Florida. I live in Kentucky. Is the Florida man real? Oh, man. SH lives in Florida. I.O. Grumpy. I.O. Yep. Lachlan's from Florida. Yeah, Grumpy, it's almost that time of year. It's almost that time of year. Mason, so I see your comment there. You think it's worth making a YouTube channel when you're not even profitable yet and you want to, and you think it would be cool to look back on, but you feel like you'd get no views. Mason, my recommendation would be, if you want to stream. It brings in a whole do you want to be a successful trader is the question, right? Like, streaming is going to make trading so much more difficult on you. I will say that. I would say have a proven profitable strategy before you think about streaming, if you're asking me personally. It is very, very difficult. Yeah, I mean, you can see how active my chat is and how many times people are kind of dropping signals or hints or saying this is going to happen or that is going to happen. You can kind of see that, and that can get in your head and mess with you a little bit. I've learned to tune a lot of it out and just trade how I trade normally at this point, but I've been doing it for a year. Initially, it was not easy. Initially, it was I was digging myself a giant hole while streaming and then spending the rest of the day trying to claw my way out of that hole. And I was a profitable trader before I started streaming. So just anticipate the noise happening. If you want to do it, by all means, do it. Just know that it's going to be a grind. It's going to be a grind. Hey, thanks for the Subpreneur X. Appreciate you. Oh, nice relaxation. Yeah, you got this, brother. Chop rice, Ricky says. Yeah, I told you that you guys don't want to be executing here. Like, this is not an entry spot. Like, if you're in a trade from the top or the bottom, fine, so be it. But the market is still trying to decide what it wants to do from here. Khaled 232, that's awesome. Yeah, this is it's crazy, Khaled, isn't it? Crazy. But Mason, like I said, if it's something that you want to do it. Dude, don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You know, if it's something that you want to do it. Just anticipate that it's going to make trading a lot more difficult. I would highly recommend not telling people that you're doing it in your life, and just get used to filming and being on a camera and trading live like that. That's what I would say initially. Until you get comfortable with it, I would say don't tell anybody you're doing it. It makes it exponentially more difficult. Wes, is that an inverse cup and handle form? No, all that's happening is chop right now, guys. All that's happening is chop. There's nothing to do here. You're either in a trade from the top or the bottom, or you're not getting into a trade. Is what my recommendation would be. Chop and handle. Yeah. There's nothing to do here. You're right at central pivot. You're in a 10-point range. There's nothing to do. Yeah. Yeah, Mason. I'm not saying these things to discourage you. I'm just giving you a heads up about what to expect. Like, even if you only have 5 people in that chat, right? Even if you only have 5 people in that chat, that's going to be 5 different pick a direction and pray, he says. You're going to have 5 different views of what's happening in the market, right? And it's going, whether you want to admit it or not, it's going to influence your thought. What you're seeing, what you're thinking, what you're doing. So just either don't tell anybody and just start filming it and recording it and learn from it. Or tell people that you trust to go ahead and watch, and it'll only be a couple people. But you're gonna have randoms popping in there as well. It's gonna happen. Yeah, I agree, Lightlow. Right, we're holding support here. Long is definitely the better risk to reward trade. All right, there's 960. Francois is prepping for London. Yeah, Mason. It's very, very difficult to live stream and trade. Very difficult. There's a lot more going on, a lot more noise all of a sudden. So just be very comfortable with your strategy, and you do you. Do not listen to the outside noise. Oh, cheers, Ricky. Enjoy the rest of your day. Glad you found us. Hey, thanks for the sub, Pinoy Funded Trader. Appreciate you. Hey, thanks for the sub, Deepa Deep. Look, Mason, if it's something you want to do, do it. Do it, brother. Don't let anybody tell you that you can't do something, because you can. And honestly, if you only have a couple guys following you, now's the time to learn and practice it. For sure. Not necessarily stream to YouTube, but you could always stream in Discord. You know? If you just got a couple guys and you have a private Discord, you can start by doing it there. Get used to it. We still got 220 people in here. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Unbelievable. 225 people now. People are just coming, filling in. Almost hit 1.3K views total on the stream. Hey, Hakeem, welcome. Glad you found us. Tell him to watch the other Wes for motivation, Wes Watson. Yeah, Mason. Like, this is so what's happening to my channel is very, 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 very rare, right? Like, I'm still in shock about it. Like, it's still unbelievable to me and still overwhelming, right? A month ago, I was at 600 subscribers, 700 subscribers. It doesn't happen to everybody this way, and I realize that, and I'm thankful for it. But I'll give you a heads up. I'm not sure starting out that you want this happening to your channel. not on a trading channel. If you're an influencer, if you're doing lifestyle videos or whatever, or live streaming, you know, gaming, that's one thing. Trading is when you're a professional trader and this is how you make your money. Like, that's how it becomes a lot more difficult. We'll put it that way. Yeah, and just realize, hey, Perfect Play, welcome. Glad you're here. Glad all you newcomers found us, actually. Yeah, exactly, Mason. So just be prepared for that. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. You got to be really comfortable with who you are, what you're doing with your strategy, and not be swayed by what is going on in your chat or the noise. Like, mad props to all those trading streamers who do it successfully, right? Because it is very difficult. There's a lot more noise. Trading's hard enough. Stream when nobody else is streaming. Yeah, I guess that's a part of it, right? But yeah, Mason, just realize that I've been doing this for a year now, and what's happening with my channel doesn't happen to everybody. It just doesn't. Some people are on there 4 or 5 years and don't see anything remotely close to what's happening on my channel right now. Very, very rare. And shocking, to tell you the truth. Absolutely shocking. Overwhelming. Like, there was a stream not too long ago where it was I think it was the first time we got to, like, I don't know, over 1,000 views on a stream, where I wanted to cry. I wanted to cry. I really wanted to cry. Tommy, I've got a good time slot, no competition. Yeah, I mean, Globex, like, there's other people who stream Globex. I just don't know how good of traders they are. Like I've said before, I don't really pay attention to trading influencers or watch anybody else trading and streaming anymore. Hey, thanks for the sub, Max. Appreciate you. I don't watch it because it creates that noise in the head. Hey, perfect play. Thanks for the sub. And I choose to filter all that out. The only really like influencer that I ever really watched in my whole trading journey was Trades by Matt. But he and I are two entirely different kind of traders. But he was the only one that I tuned into kind of on a regular basis. But I'll be honest with you guys, I don't watch any trading influencers. So even if you were to say names of streamers, I don't know who they are. Like somebody mentioned some guy named Tiger the other night. I have no idea who he is. No idea. I'm a good host, Kai. I mean, I'm just chilling, hanging out with you guys. This is how I am in real life. Sean Stock Tiger was his name. Yeah, I have no idea who he is. Zero clue. Yeah, I don't know Stock Tiger. Guys, I don't know trading influencers. I don't pay attention to them. I stay in my own lane. I do my own trading. I don't watch anybody else. They're always trading. Yeah, so I care about my trading, right? Like this is my livelihood. I'm just never going to sit here and sling contracts for entertainment value, right? That's just never going to happen. I care about my money. Trading is hard, and trading looks good. Trading looks boring, right? It just does. 500 trades an hour, Tommy? Oh, you got to be kidding me. What? Are you got to be kidding me. How does that even happen? Who can trade 500 trades in an hour? Yeah, Plotter. Like, don't get me wrong. I've heard of influencer trading streamers. But I just don't pay attention to them. Like as far as how they're trading, the two guys that I learned a lot from, and it was strictly because I was in my learning phase and trying to find my strategy. One was Carmine Rosado with his order flow and supply and demand videos that are out there for free on YouTube, and the other one was Vincent Desiano because of his support and resistance like strategy. Those were the two guys that like I learned from. But I'll be 100% honest with you, I haven't watched either one of them in a very, very, very long time. I don't pay attention because what I do works for me, right? Order filled, order filled, order filled. Perfect place says. But those were the two guys that I really paid attention to when I was learning. But after that, it's probably been 2-3 years since I've really watched any kind of strategy video or anything like that. 9 trades a minute? That's absurd. I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing? That's not trading. That's not trading. That's pure degeneracy. I mean, the dude must be just making all sorts of money from affiliates is what I'm thinking. Oh, then he's trading more than 500. He said it's DCA and Hope. Oh no. Lance, yeah, the stream's going good. The stream's alive and well. 235 people in here right now. I'm up $1,540 on the night. We're chilling. No wonder Apex is denying folks payouts, Jeff says. Yeah. Pull up Tiger's stream from tonight. Yeah, I'll look afterwards. I'm not going to do it live. He's gotten payouts. Yeah, haircut. Yeah, I mean they all get payouts, right? But what they're not telling you is how much they've spent to get to those payouts. Like what's their total P&L kind of deal. Hey, cheers, Lance. Appreciate you. Glad you're tuned in. Yeah, exactly. Like the majority, when they're doing that kind of stuff, the majority of their money's coming from those affiliate commissions. Like you guys punching in those codes. That's where the majority of the money's coming from. $10K on evals and $12K on payouts. Jeez. Jeez, dude. So pretty much tonight alone, right? I'm almost as profitable as that on 2 trades. Like that's where we're at. YouTube revenue from stock. Yeah, Eric, it's not so much the YouTube revenue, right? Hey, thanks for the sub, Bo. Appreciate you. It's not so much the YouTube revenue, right? We don't make a whole lot from the channel itself. Like currently, I looked at it. My last stream made $16 in ad revenue. So you think about that, 16 times 5, and that's the most I've like. Hey Fletcher, yeah, you can yeah, Mason did good work on it. Like $16 a stream, so you can do the math. 5 streams a week, $16 a stream. So you're making what, $60 a week? $70 a week, something like that. That's 16 closer to a Lambo, he says. SH, do I do group trading? No, I don't do group trading. I'm not selling any course or mentorship or anything like that. This is the extent of the education is my YouTube channel that I provide. It's all free. Does Quant Tower have an option for copy trade? Yeah, SH, Quant Tower does have a copy trading bot that you can set up. Hey, Wesley, cheers. Welcome. Yeah, what we get from YouTube is not that much. Like even when you like the channel memberships where you guys have access to my pre-market trading plans, like those are $5 a month. I think of which we see $3 of that total. YouTube takes 2. What, Fletcher? 1.79K sub? No, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're out of your mind. I can't ever I don't know how many subs we gain on these streams. I have no idea. I can't see the sub count. All I can see is how many people are tuned in and how many views we have total. That's all I can see. I can't ever tell like how many subs we have per stream. Let's see here. But yeah, there's not. Angie, what trades did I take? So I took a 2 contract 2 mini short from on the rejection here just below 23K and wrote it down. That was where I made the bulk of my money. I think I made like $1,180 on that. And then I took the short on the break and retest of 30-minute opening range low here. And I rode that down to central pivot at 950. Those were the 2 trades. But yeah, YouTube, like we don't make a whole lot off the channel itself at all. And all that money goes to my hey, what's good, Obaid? How are you? We don't make a lot off the YouTube channel at all. All the YouTube money goes to my editor Mason. I don't make anything off it actually. I make $0 off of it. Wesley, I'm not looking for anything right now. 975 is going to be where I would look for a short. The long position is gone. The long was off this 920 wick and reclaim down here. That's gone. I was involved with the chat there a little bit too much when price was down there. Are we gonna go over 1.8K subs tonight? This is crazy, you guys. Like every stream you guys turn out, I just can't. I can't thank you guys enough. This is unbelievable. Like, it's so hard to project for my channel anymore because you guys just show up every single night, and every single night is like this. You know, I expect to have a night where it's just like calm, you know, where, you know, we pick up what, like 15 subs and every night it's like 50 plus 70 100 140. It's crazy. I would be looking at that 975 rejection. See, that's where that would be my next eye. Yeah, Obaid. I'm up $1,540 on the session. Yeah, Eric, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just hanging out with you guys. I'm just being me. Literally just being me. Chilling. Not gonna lie, there's points where I look at the chat and the chat starts flying around and I get lost. I get lost. I'm like, oh, I want to answer everybody's questions and I just lose the questions while I'm answering the first one. Yeah, SK. This is back-to-back streams like this. Lost in the sauce, Hakeem says. Yeah, like I said, I'm no professional streamer. I'm still getting used to all this. I assume one day it'll become a little bit easier. YouTube dinged 3 other channels you followed. Something about get rich flags and the automated bot flag system. Safa, so I've said this a lot, but this is kind of what defines my risk. I prefer my long entries to be at or around the top side of these gray boxes that you see, with my stop just at the bottom extreme or below for my long entries. And my short entries, I prefer to be at or around the lower extreme, stop above the top. That's my ideal trade. Right, so I'm risking 20 to 25 points. But let me preface all that by saying, hey, my account balances are enough to support that kind of risk. Like, if you're going to trade that way, I would say if you're on a smaller account, start on micros. How do I get those on my chart? Vixra, that's a custom indicator that's coded for me. In other words, you got to know somebody. I guess is the best way to put it. Vixra, like, those of you that are interested, join our free Discord called Level Up. Link in the description down below the video. Lots of good traders in there. Lots of valuable information. If you join that Discord or DM me on Discord, I'm more than happy to provide those indicators for you. But that's going to be the only way that I can send them to you safely. Yeah, cheers. But yeah, it's a custom code that you have to put in your Quantower folder in order for those to show up. I'm on. You're still trying that 943 level? Oh, no. There's nothing I want to do anywhere around here. Z, I wanted to see price up a little bit higher. I wanted it to actually test those Asia opening range lows, so I'm not going to chase. I know you guys want me to be in a trade really, really bad, but I've learned my lesson about chasing moves like that. Wait for price to come to you. Relaxation. I don't use fibs. I look at the chart, I see where price is tested a lot, and I note those areas on my chart, starting at the 4-hour time frame and working my way down. And then I fine-tune them on lower time frames. Yeah, if it lines up with the fib. But I don't use fibs. The only time that I ever use fibs is a fib extension at all-time highs to try and find areas of interest above all-time highs. That's the only time that I ever use fibs. Like this box right here is 920 to 940. That's all that is to me. Just to give you a heads up. And honestly, tomorrow it might even move down to 900 to 920, something like this. You even use fibs in the kitchen, Daniel? Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, relaxation. Like whatever you're using to add confluence. Hey, thanks for the sub. What is that? BBTX 16? Appreciate you. Hey, thanks for the sub, Mr. Zone. Here we go with the alert box again. Man, 1.5k views. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Unreal stream again. Unreal. Your love and support means the world to me. None of this would be possible without you. You guys are the rock stars here. I don't even know how many subscribers we have at this point. Yeah, Tim, I use a 20 to 25 point stop. A and B, enjoy your evening. Look, on the NAS, you almost have to give it that much breathing room. So, size appropriately if you're going to do it, but per trade, like, you almost have to give your trades 20 to 25 points. The ES, my stops generally run 5 points, 5 to 7. Yeah, Fletcher. Like, I don't really use. Everybody always asks me what my SR is, or my R to R. I don't really run off risk to reward, right? I just know what my risk is. So some of my trades are 10 to 1. Some of my trades are 5 to 1. Some of my trades are 12 to 1. I never base my trade off that. My trade is based purely off of levels. So generally I'm executing from one level, targeting initially the next level to the top or bottom side is how I trade. Do I always get the full target? No. Do I take losses sometimes? Yeah. But my win rate's right around like 75%. A lot of those are break evens. You know, maybe three times a month. You know, I'll hit a banger. 4 times a month, I'll hit a big trade. The rest of the time, it's small wins. What I consider small wins, small green days. I'll normally have, you know, anywhere from 3 to 5 losing days a month. RB, my favorite setup is a break and retest of a support and of an SR level. That's my favorite setup. Fletcher, no. I won't ever put ERP media. I enter anywhere from 1 to 3 minis, depending upon the situation. Asking for reference, but could 23,020 buy? Fletcher, you will never see me put an SR level on one of those major psych levels. Just a heads up. I'll never put it on the psych level. We all know those psych levels are going to be they're going to act as support and resistance. They're psych levels. But you'll never see me place one there. Tor, how often do I take profit early? A lot. Generally, I'm pretty good about trailing or going to break even really quick. You know, after 20 points of profit, 15 points of profit, I'm generally going to break even. And how do I take profit? So if I'm seeing a clear reversal, generally, or I see interest flip from, you know, one side to the other on the DOM, I'll know that price is probably going to reverse, and that's generally when I will take profits. Or if I see, you know, say I'm in a short from 23,020 and price comes here and holds like it did at 22,920, I would see this bounce. My stop would probably be central pivot at 950 to give it that 30 points of breathing room. But I usually get trailed out of my trades if I'm holding for a long time. Sean, I wouldn't want the. I've said it a few times. 975 would be my next shorting area. That 30-minute opening range low on Asia session. That would be the area that I would look for a short if it was rejecting. But I need to see it get traded first. You need to see one of those kind of wick and reclaims below. Victor, I'm responding right now to your DM. Hey, Roman, nice. Nice. They got all that figured out for you. Yeah, My Fun of Futures' customer service is top tier as far as the props are concerned. The best I've experienced, for sure. Fletcher, they are default. Just so you know. The only thing that I change on my settings is the levels that I can see. I have mine set to 500. Tim, where are you at? Let me scroll up here. Okay, so you're new to futures trading. Can you explain the point values that you always trade at Forex? Okay, so Tim, on the NAS, it varies index to index and ticker to ticker on futures, what the tick value is. So on the Nasdaq, it moves in increments of 0.25, right? And each tick is $5 on the Nasdaq. So 1 point on the Nasdaq, 1 point of movement, like say price goes from 952 to 953, is $20 per E-mini contract, or $2 on the micro contract. Does that make sense? So if you get a 10-point move on the Nas, on NQ, it would be $200 per mini contract. So in other words, the Nas has leverage built in, 20x leverage built into it. The ES is $50 a point. Yeah, cheers. Cheers, Tim. Your bubbles look like the bottom of a desk. These are my settings. Just go to your trade's marker size, and you can adjust the size of those, Fletcher. The Pine code isn't giving you that 40%? I don't know, Roman. I'm not sure. Try capital P lowercase I-N-E. I want to say he was having problems with the capitalization of some of his codes, but I can't remember with which firm that was. We still got like 240 people in here, guys. Thank you for tuning in. All codes are giving you 15%. Roman, if those aren't working, try no fee 40. Try capital N, capital O. And tell me if that works. Relaxation. I stream until, well, normally no later than midnight, but we'll see what happens. I mean, obviously I got to be up in the morning to do my pre-market prep and do all that, but yeah. I'll hang out as long as you guys want to hang out. Yeah, Roman, I'm not sure then. I'm not sure. I wish I had a code for you. Take Profit Trader actually denied us an affiliate. They denied us the affiliate code. They said we need 5K subs is what their reasoning was. They said we need 5K subs in order to get an affiliate code. And then I was thinking, well, I see lots of people out there with codes that have much less than 5K subs, but that's the excuse that they gave us. So I'm sorry, guys. I tried to get you to take Profit Trader codes, but they denied us. SH, so I start at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard, Sunday through Thursday. Those of you that have access to my pre-market trading plans, like I said, I will post those probably sometime between 8:30 a.m. Eastern and 9 a.m. Eastern Standard tomorrow morning. So you will have them long before the market ever opens tomorrow. Wow, 1.6K views tonight. Still 230 plus people hanging out tonight. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Like I said, I can't believe what's going on my channel. I guess I just need to get used to having 200 plus people in my live streams. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Roman, are we in a range here? Yes, we're in a range. We're in a range. There's nothing to do for me, right? Wow, that was a big order. Did anybody catch the size of that just popped in there? Fletcher, what 1.8k subs? Are you kidding me? Yeah, Kai, I don't understand. It was 157, Mike. Is that how big the order was? It's the sub bot attack. Yeah, sometimes I think that relaxation. Sometimes I think that it's like, okay, are some of these bots? But then I see all the new names in the chat every night too, and I'm sure there's lurkers in the background as well that just aren't chatting. Kai, isn't that a big sell order? Why did the price? So this big sell order getting absorbed. That's why price is moving up. It got absorbed by the buyers. Jeez. Are you sure? Are you guys sure it got filled? It's back. Okay, Paul is here. Paul is in the building. There's Owen. Yeah, see, there's lurkers. Yeah, lurkers. Feel free to say hello in the chat. Oh, Baid, I don't have a 4-hour opening range at all. Jono, lurk. There we go. There we go. Tommy's currently in the bushes. Streetsy's been lurking. Okay. Sire's over there. All right. Yeah, we got the lurkers. Paul, hey, Paul is here. Paul is hanging out below 950 at this point. Oh, there's GP lurker since 1,000 subs. GP, well, thank you for posting for the first time. Nice to meet you, GP. Yeah, it's crazy what's going on this channel. Guys, yeah, we got Paul here below at 948.25. Paul is around. You're watching on the 85-inch? Streetsy? Wow. That's a really big Wes. That's a really big Wes. Holy. All right. Who is Paul? Oh, Kai. Kai, is tonight your first stream? Kai? Chat, do you want to tell Kai who Paul is? Hey, Fallacy. Lurking and jerking. All right. Second time, Kai? Yeah, actually, Paul wasn't around last time, so there wasn't much discussion of it. So Paul is a spoofing order. Sire, you're joining Paul? All right. So for reference, Paul is these large orders, these large block orders that don't have any intention of being filled. What you will see when price gets down within a couple points of this is this order will disappear. So somebody is trying to magnetize the market lower. You know how the market likes to find liquidity, likes to seek out liquidity. the highest bidder, in other words. So these kind of act like magnets, these big orders. But what's been happening lately is they've been popping up with these huge orders and then pulling them as price gets there. P is the P word. Use it wisely. But yes, we call him Paul. Or she Paul. Yeah. They shall be named Paul. Just like choppy areas where you don't want to trade are the GFZs. We've dubbed them the GFZs, the get effed zones. SH, did you do the verification? Like the CAPTCHA? Hey, thanks for the sub, 512. Appreciate you. Yeah, SH, you definitely have to go through the verification process. It's a way to try to eliminate as much of the botting, even though it doesn't seem to work. Try to eliminate as much of the botting as possible. So there is a verification process. Yeah, give it a shot. Once you do that verification, you should be able to see almost everything. ERF. So if you want to drag limit orders, right? Like say I wanted to short here. All you got to do is come over to this order and drag it around. Like put your cursor over the order itself and click and hold and drag. The greatest trick Paul ever pulled was convincing us he didn't exist. Oh yeah, and price is going to come down here. It's going to get within a couple points, and this order's going to disappear. I guarantee it. He's around. No way did they stay in. Oh, thanks, ERF. Cheers. You got an earned... I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I'm not going to force those affiliate codes on you guys. We do have some to some of the props. Feel free to use them if you want to support the channel or support me or support Mason. But we're not going to sit here and plaster them all over our live streams and force them down your throats. They are in the description of all our videos. If you want to use them, use them. If not, that's cool too. Now I'm Pauling the price. Daniel says, oh man, too funny, too funny. Yeah, Vixra, like, look, there's just no way to prove it, unfortunately. Like, it's highly illegal to do that. It is. There's just no way to prove it. You would think there would be, you know, IP addresses or whatnot. Yeah, SH. So my pre-market trading plans are for the YouTube channel members, the people who purchase the YouTube channel membership to my channel, which is $5 a month. They have exclusive access to my pre-market trading plans. However, it's kind of my way of saying thank you to those people for supporting the channel on that level. However, others do post their trading plans in the trading plan section. I don't want to tell you whether or not it's worth the $5 a month, but that was the only thing I could think of to incentivize channel membership purchases. And YouTube really likes that. Illegal to change your mind? Brad. Yeah. Wish it was only that easy. Illegal to change your mind when price gets 2 points within there after you've dragged it back down? Yeah. But, yeah, Vixra. So, like, only the YouTube channel members have access to my pre-market trading plans. Okay. Cheers. You don't have to, right? But that's the perk of the channel membership. I'll let those people with the WE next to their names tell you whether it's worth it or not. I don't want to say whether it's worth it or not. Tor, no, I don't send by email. Just on the Discord. That's the only place that I post them. Your Discord is screwed. Oh, so Tor, so you clearly have purchased, obviously, right? So your Discord is screwed. I'm trying to think about how we can do this. How can we get around this privately? Without doxing either one of us, is what I'm thinking of. Because obviously, Tor, I don't want you to put your email or phone number in the chat in here or on YouTube anywhere. So I'm trying to think about how we could get around this. Because obviously, I want you to have access to it. I don't know. I'm coming up with blanks right now. Yeah, Tor. I tell you what. Below this video, drop a comment with, do it on a burner email, but drop an email address in the comment section down below this video. And that can be a way that we can do it. Make it a dummy email. Like one that you can just burn after this conversation kind of deal. And I will... We can discuss this privately. Yeah, I was trying to think like how can we get around this without doxing you? But I do want you to have access to those. That's the thing. In the meantime, even it's up to you. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't think about like I was trying to sit there and think how can we get around this without doxing each other. Oh, Victor, yeah, I'll take a look at it. Yeah, Paul's ridiculous. See what he's doing? Now there's a little... Paul's calling the fam out. I mean, how big is this now? Now you've got a 100 block and a 500 block. Look at Paul playing games. Hey, Copter. Cheers. You get to sleep in the bed tonight? All right. Don't take any trades without you? I can't guarantee that, right? Like, I trade when the market comes to my price. I can't guarantee that I won't have taken a trade, but I'll try. Oh, he almost grabbed that 100 block. Oh, see? Pulled. 100 block is gone. Let's see what happens. Come on, market. Give the nasty wick down there. Oh, pulled. You guys watching this? Are you seeing it? I know you're seeing it. Oh, pulled. Yep. Lovely. Lovely. So ridiculous. Oh, there he is again. What do you know? As price bounces up, there he is again. Yeah, Roman. Yeah, Roman. Yes, Roman. Oh, what do you know? Hey, let's just throw all 600 that we were baiting up there earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it, guys? 500 got filled at point of control. 500 actually got filled, Jack? Are you sure? I don't think it got filled. Do you have time and sales up? It's crazy. It's so it's ridiculous. ES is currently at central pivot. Average white boy, it was filled? Oh, nice. Okay, good. They got him? And we got another one popping up? The same size? Because there's another 600 block below at 38 at 938.25. So the only way you would be able to tell if it got filled was if you have time and sales up and there was 500 filled on the buy side. It wasn't filled. It went right through. It was yanked. It's going to be really hard to fill that much size during Globex anyway, right? Like, because you have to have counterparties on the other side of this trade in order to fill all those. So, yeah, it was not filled. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. It would be hard to fill a 600 block at that exact price anyway, right? So, like, in a live account, what they're going to do is they're going to fill you at the closest available. So even trying to get, so this will get a partial fill. So what this guy's trying to do is just take that partial fill and get out for a few points. And then take another partial fill and get out for a few points, right? He's not trying to actually get all 600 orders filled. That's why they call it spoofing. Like, he's trying to just get a percentage of that filled. Or she. It could be she. It could be Paulina, right? You got Paul and Paulina. It's not a she, though, really. It could be a she. It definitely could be a she. What's funny is this whole Paul thing is gonna catch on. That's what's gonna make the channel go viral. Is the whole Paul thing in the GFZ. You guys watch. It's gonna catch on. Oh man, too funny. Our little inside joke won't be so inside for very long. But Roman, that's what you're seeing is why I say we can't call it Paul. It's like you said, probably Paulina. They just know how to drain dry. Plotter. But you guys can kind of see with that in mind, like how volume kind of dictates and magnetizes towards what, like, pulls the market certain ways, right? Like, so that's why I'm trying to identify those big lots on the DOM when all things are normal, because it's going to give you a pretty good gauge on where the bigger players think the market is heading, right? Paul, are you in the chat? Oh, too funny. Hang on, guys. One sec. Paul, where's my money, dude? Do I predict a retrace on the NQ and ES? Look, like, we still haven't completely filled the gap on NQ. Like, it's not completely filled yet. So there's still this little area down here that needs to fill, I think. Does it have to happen? No, that's pretty close to a complete fill at this point. But I have a feeling we might see a little bit of downside early in the week this week. Could be wrong, right? We might go push new highs, but there's been so much buying. We need a pullback to be trading comfortably right now for me. I would want to see us roll back to this daily 20. It's at 22,325. You know, it's not even that big of a pullback. It's, you know, less than 700 points downside. But I would want to see that daily 20 get tapped again. Mo, welcome. Paul got you. He owes you money. All right. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing it again. There's another 100 block. Oh, it's a 200 block. He's even baiting it harder now. So ridiculous. It's so stupid. Like, when we get too far overextended, guys, like, honestly, pull up your daily chart at the beginning of every day and kind of see where we sit. You'll have your previous day high, previous day lows. Those are pretty key levels generally and areas of interest. So mark those on your charts. When price is trading around those areas, watch what it does. Generally breaks above or below or trend days. If you get the quick sweep and reclaim back inside the previous candle, you're probably looking at a range day. Kai, you need to have level 2 data. So yes, in a certain way, yes, you will need. You don't get it with the free version, right? Like, so either you'll need to purchase level 2 through either a prop firm or a personal account or the CME exchange itself in order to have access to this, because you need to have access to the DOM, right? And that's level 2. Hey, what's up? I'm with the band. How are you? Wow, we got almost 2K views on this live stream too, guys. Unbelievable. You guys are amazing. This community is absolutely amazing. More contracts thrown on the ESVF extra. Yeah, they're playing with both. They're playing with both. They are trying to magnetize the market down. 1.81k subs, Fletcher. Jeez, guys, are we gonna go for another 100k or 100 plus sub stream? Paul should get me to 600 subs then. Look, guys, it's what's happening on this channel is unreal. Like I never anticipated this happening. This was not the plan. When Mason and I were doing projections, we thought maybe 3 years down the line we'd get monetized. It's overwhelming. It's completely overwhelming. I can't thank you guys enough. You guys are amazing. You guys are what make this the stream what it is. The vibes are always high. We joke around about Paul and Paulina a lot, but there's a lot of good information on these streams too, not just from me, but from the chat as well. Like there's a lot of good traders here, and I'm honored. I'm honored that you guys tune into my streams every night. For real. I'm one of you. I'm an average guy. I'm an average dude. You predict silver bracelets on each of Paul's wrists in the future. Yeah, that's going to catch on, isn't it? That's going to catch on. That's funny. That will be our merch drop. I tell you what, we'll do something about Paul and something about a GFZ for the first merch drop that we do, if we ever do a merch drop. Merch drops are expensive, by the way. I looked into getting some hoodies or some t-shirts even, and it's like, I mean, we would almost have to do, it's like a couple grand just for t-shirts. It's crazy. We would almost have to do pre-orders if we were going to do something like that. I don't even know if there would be enough interest in WesleyEmeraldGate t-shirts, to tell you the truth. I can't even imagine having my logo on a t-shirt. It just seems ridiculous. M. Susan, it's a custom indicator in Quant Tower, custom coded indicator. You can't get it through. I mean, you could go and manually mark them on your charts all the same, but you won't get these labels that you see. Fletcher, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare tattoo that on you. SH. I trade with My Funded Futures. I trade with Top Step. I trade with my, Take Profit Trader. And the newest one that I'm trying out is Lucid. Those are the 4 that I have active accounts with. And as far as monthly payouts go, I'm going to keep that to myself. That's not important. I live comfortably. We'll say that. I make enough to live comfortably. I'm with the band. I'm up 1.5k tonight. I'm perfectly fine with not executing where price is currently. Hey, Mark, cheers. Oh, SH, like I've pulled over like a journal of of my Funded Futures account over like a month's time span or 3 weeks time span. If you're interested, you can go out and see and kind of see how my trading is over a period of time. I'm a 6-figure a year trader. Yeah, I'm with the band. There's nothing really to do here right now. We're at central pivot on both indexes currently. You got Paul here, Paul and Paulina messing around on both indexes as well, apparently. So just, I would just wait, if you're asking me. Yeah, SH, I do this full time. I'm a six-figure a year trader. But beyond that, I'm not going to give specifics. That's not important. I don't want to fall into the trap of being one of those, hey, let me post huge account balances and huge numbers, because a lot of what you see on the internet is fake. The real good traders don't disclose that kind of information. The real ones don't. Hey, Lit, thanks for the sub. That's quite personal stuff. You know. Thanks for the sub, M. Susan. Appreciate you. And it's really unimportant. Like, I want this channel to be more about the process, right? Like, don't focus so much on the P&L. Focus more on developing your strategy, working on risk management, and the big account balances will come in time. 1.82k subs now, Fletch. Oh, jeez. We just want a community that can learn and grow together for free, right? Without it costing you thousands of dollars for a mentorship or a course or any of that stuff. There's too much of that going on the internet. And I remember how it was when I was beginning trading, right? Like, it was hard. A lot of noise, a lot of confusion, a lot of pay me this, pay me that, and I'll teach you. And a lot of it was just garbage. I didn't pay anything. But there's enough free information out there on the internet where you can learn how to trade and be profitable and find a strategy that works for you. And we're just here to culture that kind of environment, right? It's about the process, man. It's not about, hey, I made 14K today. Hey, I made 60K today, copy trading 20 accounts. That's not what it's about. Slow and steady is the way. Oh, cheers, SH. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you. You guys are the ones who make this channel good. You guys are the ones who make this community awesome. Is there a new Paulette at 941? Oh, geez, is there? Okay. Now we got 1,000 orders resting through here. Over 1,000 orders. Yeah, okay. None of that's getting filled. None of that's getting filled. Hey, Nate. Cheers. If you want to see a live trade, there was one earlier on the stream. There was one earlier on the stream. I do take trades live, I assure you. But I realized a long time ago, like when I started streaming, that I need to trade when the market provides me the opportunity to take a trade and not so much based on when I'm streaming, right? Like, that's not the way to trade. And I got baited into that when I started streaming, and it was bad. It was not good. I was constantly digging myself out of a hole, and it just was not good. So now I trade when the market gives me a trade, and when it doesn't, I don't trade. I chill with you guys and hang out with you. How to join the $5 channel. Oh, SH. So all you have to do is purchase a membership to the YouTube channel. And then you link your YouTube account to your Discord profile. Make sure you join Level Up Discord. And once you link your two accounts together, it'll give you access to that private channel on the Level Up Discord. And you'll be able to see all my pre-market trading plans, past and present. Greatest Nothing, yes. That is where it started, Greatest Nothing. That is where it started. If you remember the trading plans from Good Gains, yes, I am Wesley. I am WesleyEmeraldGate from Good Gains. Yours truly. That is me. And yes, Greatest Nothing, I did not disappear. I did not disappear. I still hang out with Banana Bread Trades and the normal crew. Fletcher is one of my moderators here from Good Gains. But yes, the there you go, chat. It all started with me posting trading plans from Good Gains. But Greatest Nothing, I do remember the name. It's good to see you, brother. I'm glad you found me. I'm glad you're here. Later, George. Enjoy your evening. The good old days when life was simple, Fletcher says. Yeah, a lot of that core from Good Gains, Greatest Nothing, is here. Greatest Nothing, feel free. We do have a free Discord as well. It's called Level Up. Link in the description down below the video. Guys like Palmetto are in there. DJP, Goose, Banana Bread Trades is in there. Feel free to join. But that's where we hang out. Cheers, Greatest Nothing. Cheers. I appreciate it. I still do them every morning. Every morning. Wow, we got almost 250 people watching right now. Man, thank you so much, guys. Once again, we're almost about to go over 2K views on the live stream as well. I'm not sure that we're going to get any records here. We had close to 270 people, concurrent viewers in the last live stream. That's going to be tough to beat. But 2K views on a live stream for a channel my size is unbelievable. Like, we don't even have 2K subscribers. This channel is on an acceleration. We have hit the speed slot. Oh my goodness, what is going on down here, guys? Okay, 200, a 200 block, 160 block, another 200 block, and a 600 block, all resting down here in a 3-point range. Someone really wants this Nasdaq to come down. This is bad. Bad price action. Just chop, chop, chop. Yeah, Charles, it is. It's chop, chop, chop. Well, we just went over 2K views again on the live stream. Hey, Mo, like, look. Like I said, even though there's nobody else big. What's up, Nexus? How are you? Yeah, I'm with the band. So what you see on the right is DOM surface. It's kind of like Bookmap for Quant Tower. But yes, this is the DOM, right? Like over here, you can see the orders if I zoom in enough. And these are your market buys, market sells. These are your limits, your passive orders. Are we still getting held down by Paul Roman says? This is clearly a magnet, right? Like that's where all the interest is currently around current price. Someone is trying to pull this market down. Does any of this get filled? Probably not. Probably not. They'll probably pull those orders. I mean, that's over 1,000 orders sitting right there. But Mo, yeah, like 10 months of not a lot of traction on my channel, and then we pivoted to Globex, and it was the move of the century. It was the move. I don't know that any of you would have been here had we not decided, hey, let's just try out Globex sessions, right? And it worked out better for me because trading during RTH is very difficult. Trading while streaming is very difficult. At Globex, there's not as much pressure. You know, price isn't moving around a lot to be in a trade while streaming. So my trading's actually a lot better now because of it. Or at least back to normal. Mo, you shouldn't like Paul. Okay, so guys, this is getting out of hand. The whole Paulina thing is getting out of hand. Okay, so Paul is market spoofers. So you see these big blocks down here? These have zero intention of ever getting filled. What they're trying to do is they're trying to pull price down, right? Trying to attract price because the market likes to magnetize to these big orders. But when price gets within a point or two of these orders, you'll see these disappear off the books. So in other words, they have zero intention of actually getting into the market. Yeah, ERP, Globex. So Globex session involves Australia, Asian, and pretty much that whole side of the world that falls in those time zones. That's Globex session. Everything from 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern until London Open at 3 a.m. Eastern is considered Globex session. Oh, Mo, cheers. We've contemplated doing a London Open session at one point in time, but that would be very rough on me. I'm not gonna lie. 3 a.m. my time. That's pretty. That's a stretch. Roman, there's 244 people in here. Yep. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Thank you all for tuning in. Like I said, if you're new here, my name is Wes, full-time futures trader. Been doing it for 4 years. Feel free to hit that subscribe button if you want to support the channel. Also, if you want to support a good or join a good community of traders, we do have a free Discord. It's called Level Up. Link in the description down below the video. Feel free to join. People are in the voice chat in there all day trading, discussing trade ideas. Running on empty. Hey, how's it going? Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah, I'm not here to do the copy trading 20 accounts, shoving huge account balances and profits in your face, right? Like, that's very demoralizing as a trader. You know, there's some scammy, slimy stuff going on out there that's ruining people's lives. Guys, take things slow. I'm telling you, you will get there eventually. It is what you see on the internet is not the proper way to trade. Not the proper way to build an account, right? That's a lot of it is gambling. A lot of it I just don't condone or don't morally feel good about, and I'm not going to put that on my channel, right? I'm not going to sell you a course. I'm not going to sell you a mentorship. There's no one-on-ones or anything like that. We're just providing a free community where we can learn and grow together, and that's it. We do have affiliate links if you want to support the channel, but like I said before, I'm not going to shove that in your face. Yeah, Plotter, like, you'll be surprised if you take things slow. I'll sell you a meme of Paul. If you take things slow, you'll be surprised how quickly those account balances do grow. You will be surprised. And you don't have to copy trade 20 accounts to do it. Guys, prove to yourself you can hold on to one account before you ever even think about expanding. Like I said before, you know, you purchase 20 evals and activate all of those accounts on a 50K. That's $1,600. No, West Gold, talk to me. When am I going to place a trade? FB, I'm not going to place a trade. I'll be 100% honest with you. If you're looking for an active slinging type trader, you're in the wrong spot. I'm sorry. I place 3 to 5 trades a day. I look to execute at key levels, and that's just the way that I trade. Good trading looks boring, by the way. It doesn't look like placing 30 trades in a session. Gold. All right. We're kind of holding here. I don't hate the long back up into 33.32. So $10 up from current price. Hey, Paul, WE hoodie. Oh, jeez. Fletcher, sure. Yeah, you go right ahead. You can put if you want to screen print my logo onto something, you go right ahead. Mo, wow, the subscriber didn't even pop up on that alert. There we go. Thanks for the sub, Izzy Cut. Appreciate you. Do I have set profit targets? So Mo, my strategy is really simple. Hey, thanks for the sub, Grand Slam. Appreciate you. My strategy is really simple, right? Ideally, hey, thanks for the sub, Ruben. Appreciate you. What's going on? Are we doing this again? Late night? I look to take longs off of these gray boxes that you see, off my support and resistance. I want to take my longs from the top end of the extremes, ideally, right? It doesn't always work out that way. Stop loss just at or below the bottom extreme on long positions. And my initial target is the next resistance level above current price. So in this case, it would be 920 to 23,020. So that's 100 points that I'm targeting there. On the short side, like say price was up here and I saw rejections stepping in and we were holding below this 23,020 area, I would look to enter a short position with my stop above 23,040, targeting 22,920. If I saw momentum picking up into the level above, I would adjust my take profit to the next level up or below, and that's how I trade. Squanto, I draw them, I put them manually on my charts. That's how I draw them. But I draw these areas on my charts. There's no indicator that's going to give those to you. A Fletcher 1.83k. Jeez, oh Pete. Crazy. Crazy. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. This channel is unreal. No, Mo. I don't like so like the only time I ever set it and forget it kind of deal is like if I've already locked in profits, right? Like if I have my break even already locked in. Squanto, no, not necessarily, right? Sometimes it works out where like these will be land on where high volume areas were prior. But no, it's more or less just based on like market structure. Lots of higher time frame wicks, lots of tests of certain areas. Nate, like honestly, where I learned order flow and supply and demand from, where I watched a lot of Carmine stuff in the beginning. So I can see that. So you'll probably see a lot of similarities between like me and certain things from Carmine and certain things from Vincent Desiano is the other guy that I like kind of like learned from. But I don't watch any trading influencers at all anymore. At all. Not one. But yes, Trader Cat, it is very simple, right? I've realized that my brain doesn't process information as quickly as some, and I needed to find, if I was going to do this as a living, I needed to find a way to simplify everything and find a strategy that kind of just made it easy for me. Yeah, Squanto, it's very similar. So you'll probably see our areas of interest, like if you're looking at the NAS per se, are probably in similar spots, you know, because I start on the 4 hour and work my way down to kind of fine tune the levels. But really, they're just 20 points because that defines my risk, right? Yeah, I have to have a clean chart, Trader Cat. Have to have a clean chart. No, Dan. So you can see I do have levels above all-time highs. Generally, what I do up here is I'll take the previous major leg on the market up, and I'll throw a fib extension on and see where those fib extensions are. And then I'll use pivot points and kind of how the Nas likes to move. It likes to move in those 20-point increments and see where all that kind of lines up and looks good. My confidence in those levels above all-time highs is not great, though. I'll also use the DOM to see where the interest is resting, you know, at prices higher. You know, extend this out maybe 900 levels so I can see a little bit more. But that's kind of what I do. It's just a guess. It's an educated guess when you're trading all-time highs. Some people use harmonic waves in order to determine that as well. But like when you're trading all-time highs, that's unexplored price, so you don't really have a lot to work off of as far as support and resistance. You know, smart traders wait for a pullback. Let's just put it that way. No, Vixra. No VWAP. I think it's a useless indicator. But yeah, you just try to see where there's confluence above current price with certain things lining up. Generally, those areas are going to play because lots of other traders use all those things, right? So there's going to be volume injected into the market at those points. But it's a guessing game. When you're trading up at unexplored prices, it's a guessing game. At least for me, it is. Look, guys, I'll be the first to admit, I do not know everything, right? I feel like I'm a very average, profitable trader in my own eyes. I mean, some people think I'm a great trader. I think I'm very average. I don't know everything. I just found a strategy that works for me and allows me to be profitable. That's all. And it's not going to work for everybody, right? Yeah, right. Harrison, so like VWAP I use as just a point of interest if I'm already in a trade. I don't like to use it to execute at all. What's my motivation for starting a YouTube channel, Mo? Enough people ask me, so like a lot of people ask me to stream in the beginning. I never expected what's happening on this channel to happen. I'll be 100% honest about that, right? Like I'm an average guy. But I had enough people ask me, and the easiest way for me to like live stream and kind of do a lesson plan for the amount of people that were asking for it was to stream on YouTube, right? It started out really, really small. Really, really small. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Mo. A month ago, we had like 600 subscribers. 600 subs, and we're about to go over 2K in a month. I never anticipated it taking off like this, the way that it's starting to take off, or have as much interest in it. But as far as like money generated from the YouTube channel, I see zero of it. It all goes to my editor. Trader Cat. I think without level 2, you're kind of flying blind, right? Like unless you're just a pure price action scalper, I think it's almost necessary to have level 2 data. If you're asking me, but that's just my opinion, right? Other people might have a different opinion. But yes, it does give you an edge, right? Like, how else would you see 1,000 orders sitting down here in the 940s? Oh, cheers, Mo. I'm one of you guys. I'm an average guy. I don't know why what is happening on this channel is happening. I have no idea. Like I said, it's because of you guys tuning in every night, hitting that thumbs up button. Hey, Grumpy, enjoy your evening. Yeah, I'm probably not far behind you. It's almost midnight my time. Holy. We have been streaming for nearly 4 hours now. You knew a registered investment advisor that was trading a 7. Hey, thanks for the sub, Kevin. Appreciate you. that using Yahoo Finance quotes? Are you kidding me, Vixra? That's crazy. LM, can I explain how level 2 data works? New to it. Okay, so what you're seeing here on the right hand side is DOM surface, so it's kind of like Bookmap. Man, they really want this market to go down. He's even moved his order up now. The DOM at its simplest level shows interest in the market, so where buyers and sellers are located, right? So that's really all that it's showing you. What this does in real time is these bubbles that you see are your aggressive buyers and sellers, so your market orders, right? And these lines that you see are your limit orders. They are also denoted over here. But it kind of shows you where the interest is on the market at current time. Yeah, Trader Cat. Like these are like if you were to come and hit the market button on a live account right here, it would show up as a bubble. Hey, what's up, Albu? You just waking up? Welcome. It's been a while since you've been in a stream, brother. Everybody, Albu Trades is the other founder of Level Up. Good friend, brother, what have you. Everybody say hello to Albu. Albu, welcome to the crazy Globex streams, brother. Welcome to the crazy Globex streams. But yes, the bubbles that you see are your market, your aggressive buyers and sellers, Trader Cat. That's what all these are. So if you were to hit the market button on the market buy or market sell, that's what that is. Yeah, Albu, if you just woke up, the market's kind of just meandering away here. I don't know if I killed it. The chat killed it, Albu. Okay, cheers, Trader Cat. The chat's the vibes, Albu. I do nothing. I just sit here and chill with them. I'll be honest with you. Nothing's changed. It's the same thing. Oh, Hammett, nice. I'm glad you found us. Welcome to the community. It's the best trading community out there. It really is. Yep, that 975 area is approaching. What I would be looking for there, I'm probably not going to take a trade because I'm fading and fading fast, guys. I'm not going to lie. My eyes are starting to get really, really heavy. But what I would be looking for at 975 is a wick up to like 980-ish and to see if sellers want to step in there. You see a lot of aggressive buying going on that could start getting absorbed here by these sellers. And that would be what I would look for, right? A lot of aggressive buying, not with prices not able to make new highs. You have all this interest lower. Albu, by the way, we've had Paul present all night on the Nas. 1,000 orders on the sell side over here. Oh man, we got 240 people tuned in. You guys know how you guys make it really hard for me to sign off of these things. I'm not gonna lie. But I am fading and fading fast. I don't know how many people are subscribed. Thank you to all you who are new here. The growth in the channel has been amazing. Albu, glad you caught a little bit of the stream, brother, but I probably am going to kill it here for the night. I got to get some rest, get up early to write the LM. I live stream every Globex session starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. Let's get to 250 so we don't let Wes go. You guys are crazy. I got to sleep at some point. Like, my sleep pattern is jacked right now. It's jacked. Absolutely jacked. You guys do realize yeah, I'm fading, Albu. It's happening. I'm getting tired. But LM, my streaming schedule is every Globex session Sunday through Thursday starting at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. Feel free to tune in. We got one of the best trading communities out there. We're never going to pitch you a sale. Everything is free that you see. We got a free trading Discord. Link in the description down below the video. It is called Level Up, or exclamation point chat, or exclamation point Discord in the chat. I can't even talk anymore. That's how tired I am. But feel free to join. Lots of good traders in there. Lots of good free educational content as well. We'd love to have you in there. It's 5:50 in the morning. Tim's on. Oh man, yeah, it's midnight my time almost, guys. But yeah, feel free to join Level Up Discord. I am gonna sign off for the night, guys. We've been live for 4 hours now. I gotta get some sleep. But thank you for tuning in. I can't thank you all enough for what's going on here. I'm still in shock and disbelief about everything. The growth in the channel has been amazing, and it's thanks to you guys. You guys are amazing. I'll be live again tomorrow evening at 7:45 p.m. Eastern. Come hang out. Stay patient, guys. Trade safe. And I will see you all tomorrow evening, 7:45. Same place, same time. Peace.